Had a rough day but a great night. Such is life as we continue our journey. It's amazing how a song or a conversation can change my mood. Oh, don't I know it? Where does the time go? I seem to spend a lot of it. Tomorrow comes before I can blink most days. Feeling the pinch, I guess. It's all just a haze. I'm feeling the craze. I wanna feel the breeze. I wanna hear the sweet sound of music. I wanna feel young again. Time to play. It's game night again. Soothing to my soul. Unwind and be someone and somewhere else. Role-playing with good friends. Going on an adventure without even leaving the house. Like reading a book but with your friends along for the ride. Laughing and warming hearts. An emotional journey around the imaginary campfire. It's all just a haze. I'm feeling the craze. I wanna feel the breeze. I wanna hear the sweet sound of music. I wanna feel young again. Time to play. We can feel like kids again. Off on a run for hours. With no chaperone and only the moon for a timer. I feel it in me every time we game. It doesn't have to be epic, but it can be. It doesn't have to be a comedy riot. Nothing saying you have to participate. Just be there and absorb the atmosphere and feel it. It's all just a haze. I'm feeling the craze. I wanna feel the breeze. I wanna hear the sweet sound of music. I wanna feel young again. Time to play. There really is nothing quite like it. How is it that some of the best times in my life are those imagined in my mind, intangible moments shared? Makes me appreciate when the real world comes back around again. The joys and the simple things in life. The things we share, real or imagined, make it all worthwhile. It's all just a haze. I'm feeling the craze. I wanna feel the breeze. I wanna hear the sweet sound of music. I wanna feel young again. Time to play. I may be a gamer, but I get it. Life is a precious gift. Warm someone's heart today, whether it be a lover, child, friend, or relation. There's no better sensation. I'm feeling great elation. Open your hearts and minds. Seize the day, as they say. It's all just a haze. I'm feeling the craze. I wanna feel the breeze. I wanna hear the sweet sound of music. I wanna feel young again. Time to play. However it is you play, just play. Wherever it is you are on this road of life, take a moment to play. Time to play. again. Time for us to begin. Time to meet and greet, then share stuff that can't be beat. Maybe we'll talk about our week a little. Tiger's Eye wonders and G.I. Joe critique. Can we guess at her mysteries? Who's Logan talking about on his joke takes wrong? Topic takes are there for us all to compare. Talk about how we feel while also running the reel. After that we'll just chill, go supernova while keeping it real. Just relaxing with our friends in chat. Fridays are where it's at. Let's listen to some tunes. Music from the Hildt. A little YT 102. Friday night radio to share. Fridays from the Hildt. I hope we all have some fun. Friday from the Hildt. Vibe and chill with our community. Sending our best and more. Fridays off from the Hillt.
Mature content warning. It's Fridays from the Hildt. Themes may include strong language, wild concepts, frequent genre bending, a little AI-generated music. We said keep it clean. They laughed. Fridays from the Hildt. Now in session.
How long does this go on? Enough already. Start the damn show.
Greetings, I'm Logan, the G.I. Joe Gamer. Tonight I might be doing solo. Tiger is still in California with her mom. She may pop in tonight. She said she may not be able to. I don't know. Song said Friday Night Radio. Yeah, that'll be later on in the show. That's gonna be our last segment of the night. So yeah, I did a little bit of music there at the beginning for those of you who like the music, but not doing that full hour at the beginning anymore. Just play however many I feel like at the end of the show. And hang out as long as I want to at the end. So I'll hang on to that. All right, so I do have some Luna shorts I can play for you. We're not doing the standard shorty shorts anymore, and it looks like I didn't have time to straighten myself up before show started, but that's okay. I did the best I could. I woke up. I woke up from a nap about a half hour ago. I feel so ready to go. But here we go. Got some Luna shorts for you, so check these out.
Luna jumps and runs around, little paws on the ground, chasing shadows in the light. Luna plays, it feels so right. Whiskers twitching in the air, bouncing pure without a care, soft and sleek in black and white.
Let's start you off with a little Luna shorts before we said hey. I mean, check this out. We got some people in the house, so let's say hello.
We have a Rudini in the house.
What's up, Ray? It's good to see you, buddy. And then look at this. We got Bobby Catalano. Yes, we do. For your clip too.
Well, hello, Bobby the Blue Chick.
And it looks like we got Joel in the house. There you are, Joel. It's good to see you too. I'm gonna do this right tonight. I will eventually. I got my backdrop all set up, and I'm in my new studio. But you know, things are progressing slowly around here, unfortunately. All right, so that's one. I have more. I have more to show you. I really do. Hey, Sven, welcome in, buddy. It's good to see you too. Welcome. This is Fridays from the Hildt. This is way different from Radio from the Hildt, but we'll have some fun. Normally, my wife, the Tiger, is here, but tonight she's still with her mom doing stuff in California. Hopefully, she'll be back here with us around the middle of the month. Simba the cat. Simba the cat. No, we're gonna check out another Luna short because we can.
My name is Luna, and I am here to say that cats rule the world in every way. Here's the truth, everything is mine. The chair that you like is mine. That thing you stare at day and night is mine.
Simba. I'm going, hey, Simba. Yeah, that's right. That's Joel's cat. All right. So I got a couple more for you, and then maybe I'll just jump into my first segment here. Get that out of the way.
Luna jumps and runs around, little paws on the ground, chasing shadows in the light. Luna plays, it feels so right.
Let me get this loaded up because we have Lost Husky popping in, and I'm glad we didn't scare you off last night with our 7-hour radio show, but I had a lot of fun. I had a great time last night, so check that out. We had our season 3 premiere of Radio from the Hills. This is our season 4 premiere of Fridays from the Hills, so we've been doing this for a little while. All right, so one more Luna short for you, and then we'll jump into it. Before that, look at this. Look at this. We got Lost Husky popping in here saying hi. Hope you got some dad jokes for us tonight, Lost Husky. Everybody else saying hi. And we have Sven popping in here. Hello, Sven. He said hi already, I think, but I'll make sure. Here is the last of the Luna shorts I have for you. That's new, brand new. I just put this one out this week.
Luna's a wildcat, she won't be tamed. Black tortie fur, she's got no shame. Hunting at night, she's always on the prowl. Ooh yeah, spread the word, this cat's got style. She's a great mouser, she's got the moves. Sneaky and sly, she never loses. Claws like knives, she's a force to reckon. Luna's in town, watch out for a second. Hey, hey, Luna's in the house tonight. Ready to pounce, ready to fight. Climb up in the tree, she's on a spree. Wildcat Luna, she's setting us free. Ooh, yeah.
Well, Lost Husky is one of our regulars, so we got one of these.
Hey there, Lost Husky. Welcome in.
And then look who popped in here. She says, hi, Logan. What is this about? Tiger possibly not being here. Unacceptable. I agree, but I can't help it. I just got to go with the flow. And, I'm not getting in the middle of that between her and her mom. They've got things going on. So that's just life.
We have a Rudini in the house. Well, now, I guess Jess Laws decided to stop washing her hair. Welcome, Jess. Amazing. We have achieved outrageous.
On a rare note, Ray got here before you did, so I got to play his clip twice. Oh, hey, wife. I like that, Ray. Okay. Nice hat. This is my G.I. Joe Gamer hat. This pin I got from my good buddy Purr when he gifted me the entire Marvel Comics collection of comics in 4 hardbound volumes. It was pretty awesome. It was a very impressive gift, I'll tell you that. I still love it. That is not what I meant. I meant to take it out of there now and I play it again. Play it again, Sam. Okay. All right. Let's I got a new segment for you tonight. And this was mine. We were gonna do Tiger's Eye Wonder first, but if Tiger shows up, I don't think she has anything planned, but I've still got it ready to go if she wants to. 3, yes, I had 3 Luna shorts or 4 even. I don't know. 3 by 3X, maybe. I don't know. All right, Christopher Works in the house. Christopher Works, how you doing? I got a clip for you too, but I got to load it up because that's just, I'm rolling as we go tonight. I usually have everybody loaded up during the music, but we're not doing that this season. We're going to do it at the end of the show. Bobby saying hi to everybody. Is the hat for sale? No, not yet. We are working on getting a From the Hildt store set up, but that's probably a long ways a bit away because our tech person Katie Robbins has been really busy this year. So she did manage to help me put out one of my novels, and so check out the Lenore Bad Company Chronicles. There's 2 volumes out now. So Amazon.com. 3 times you played Rudini's clip. Yes, 3 times. Yes, he got a 3-fer. That's true. There's Christopher.
We have Christopher Works in the house. Welcome, bud.
It is good to see you, my friend. All right. Like I said, Tiger may or may not show up tonight. She said she's doing something with her mom. They're doing dinner or something. Been a long week, too many long days. I agree. I had a lot going on this week, and then all my lives started this week. I had Radio from the Hillt last night, Fridays tonight, and then next week we got all 3. Joe takes Radio from the Hillt and Fridays from the Hillt next week, and hopefully Tiger will be here for Fridays. If she's not here tonight, definitely next Friday. But she knows now. She claims she forgot that we had a show tonight, so she didn't tell anybody that she had something scheduled. So if you don't tell anybody, then they don't know, and they make plans. This is life. But here we go. Are you ready? You know how I normally talk G.I. Joe in the middle of my shorty shorts. We're not going to do that anymore. I've got a little spot. I'm going to talk G.I. Joe all at once and get it out of the way, so you guys don't have to deal with that for too long if you're not a Joe fan. Today was the first 90-day degrees here. You know what? It's 86 here right now, so it might have hit 90 here in Utah. So I don't know. It was pretty hot today. It was so hot I was out. I went out and about and paid some bills this morning, and then was out today. Okay, so let's do this. Are you ready? Take cover. Yo, Joe, take cover.
Yo, Joe! Shows off the figures, plays some tunes, gives his take, and covers it. Take cover! Joe is there, doesn't matter where, on land and sea and in the air. Cobras out there, so beware. Time for a briefing. It went down this Wednesday evening. Figures were displaying, opinions were deploying. Yo, Joe, take cover. Talking Joes, talking Cobras, sub teams too. Take cover! Yo, Joe! Just a few moments to say that Wednesdays are time to play. Each week and a new take, each show a new cover. There it is. Take cover! Yo, Joe, take cover! Talking Joes, talking Cobras, sub teams too.
I know Bobby really is taking off, but if you are, good night. If you're hanging around, I'll play Boom Boom Pop a little later if you're gonna stick around for a while there. Okay, welcome to Yo Joe Take Cover, and what I do in this segment now is I tell you what I'm gonna be doing for Joe Takes next week. Next Wednesday, we are taking a look at these two characters, this 2-pack right here, if I can get this straight. We got Ralph Steeler, Pulaski, and Short Fuse. And so I'll be showing off all these two figures and telling you a little bit about their history and stuff. That's what I do on Joe Takes. I give my take on the characters, and it's our season premiere, so I'm going to do a 2-pack. So I like to do something big for premieres, so it's not really that big, but pop boom. I we can call it what you want. Baseball. I'm not really much into baseball spin. I'll play it, and I loved football, but I'm not a big sports guy. I'm a G.I. Joe guy, so yeah. So just a little bit. I like G.I. Joe just a little bit. So that's what I'll be looking at this week, and it's File Card Friday, so I will play you the file card that came out today. That's Short Fuse, and next week I will have Steeler. So for the 2-pack. So let's kick it off.
Yo, Joe! Code name, Short Fuse, Mortar Soldier, file name, Eric W. Freistadt, grade, E5 Sergeant, U.S. Army, birthplace, Chicago, Illinois, primary specialty, artillery, secondary specialty, infantry engineer, graduated, artillery school, engineer school, advanced infantry training, preferred weapon, M2, Short Fuse was chosen from the top of his class to join the G.I. Joe team at its inception. Short Fuse comes from military family. Father and grandfather, both career top sergeants. Enjoys abstract mathematics and can plot artillery azimuths and tribulations in his head. His artillery experience and expertise helped the Joes win many battles. His love for abstract mathematics make him somewhat of a nerd. However, no one would dare tease him. It seems he's quite sensitive about it and can lose his temper very quickly. Short Fuse continued his regular military service until he received word about the original G.I. Joe team reorganizing its members. He returned with full support from General Hawk's file. In all my days, I've never seen a guy remember the information he does. Short Fuse can plot artillery triangulations in his head faster than someone with a compass. He pinpoints targets with over 95% accuracy and provides the team with a huge advantage. The one thing you don't want to do around him is mock his gift of intelligence. The guy's temper flares up mighty quick, and everyone best stand back to let him cool down. He loves his job and can be counted on to lend the support we need. Submitted by Stalker. Short Fuse is logical and sensitive, has a tendency to blow his stack, hence the nickname, Short Fuse. Make me mad, and I'll get more than even. I can pinpoint targets with over 95% accuracy, so that we give Cobra forces a real incentive to turn tail and run, if they know what's good for them.
Got Lost Husky taking off. Good night, Lost Husky. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for popping in. Look at this. We have Merlinster Ganderdor. If I said that right, buddy, if I didn't, I butchered it probably. It's good to see you, Sean. Welcome in. And just talking a little G.I. Joe right now. Not for very long. I'll try to make these quick on Fridays because I'll be talking about it for a good hour on, or maybe two, because I got two characters to cover this coming Wednesday. So get ready for Joe Takes. You'll get it in one day. You'll get it one day. Yeah, probably. Merlinster Gambledore. Let's try it. If I say it fast, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. We shall see. All right. So that's Short Fuse's file card. But yeah, so I'll be taking a look at that 2-pack right there with Short Fuse and Steeler. And a little trivia fun fact just for you guys on Fridays. The very first original 13 Joe I got was Short Fuse, and I will be showing him off on Joe Takes this coming Wednesday. And he's not in very great shape. I've switched his arms out. I played with that figure a lot when I was a kid. So you got it. Today was the day. Oh, all right. All right, so one more thing for GI Joe, and then we'll jump into topic takes, and I'll start talking about Thor triple feature, the first movie, Thor: The Dark World, and Thor Ragnarok. So we'll get into it. All right, so let's check this out. This is on Joe Takes 78, coming up on Wednesday.
Forward, keep it moving, steel and fire, steel and fire. One runs numbers in the smoke and dust, quick to spark but dead on trust. Eyes on distance, mind on range. He can bend the arc and make it change. One rolls thunder on a line of steel, cold and steady at the driving wheel. Hands on armor, nerves on ice, keeps her moving through the firefight. One brings the angle, one brings the tread. One calls the thunder, one drives ahead. Steel and fire, brothers in the fight. One brings the thunder, one keeps it tight. Steel and fire, rolling through the haze. Two old soldiers lighting up the blaze. First wave out when the engines turn. One runs hot, one slow to burn. Back and forth like they've done for years. Half in shout and half in gears. No bright spotlight, no grand parade. Just the kind of men the mission made. When the line bends, they hold it fast. One drops steel and one rolls past. One reads distance, one reads ground. One drops one. Lights, camera, action, it's time to explore. Movies, games, and shows we adore. From epic tales to the silver screen, it's topic takes where the fun's supreme. But wait, what's this? We're off the track. Sam's rolling his eyes, but we'll circle back. Stay on target, that's the dream. But our chatter's wild, a tangent stream. Topic takes from the hilt. Dive into the world we built. Movie shows and games we praise with off-topic detours in every phrase. Let's dig deeper, what's the takeaway? Is it groundbreaking or just cliche? Let's stay on target one more time. Yeah, sure, off we go again. Topic takes from the hills where the fun begins.
You know, it's all good, Jess. Okay. Yeah, this could be a short show tonight without the Tiger and her Tigers I Wonder and to play off of here. But we'll kick things off anyway. Let's watch some trailers and talk some Thor. See if I can get this file for you here. It'll play it up, and here we go. Already on topic takes. Let's do this. If it'll play.
It's not easy to do what you did. You made my men look like a bunch of minimum wage mall cops. That's hurtful. Would you like to tell me where you received your training? Afghanistan? Chechnya? Who are you?
Phil Coulson was very underrated until I gave him Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and then he was overrated. Like him though, he was cool. You got a code name banger in the house?
I have sacrificed much
Didn't see it, Sith
to
Lord.
achieve peace. For through your arrogance and stupidity, you have opened these peaceful realms and innocent lives to the horror and devastation of war. You are a vain, greedy, cruel boy. You are an old man and a fool! You're unworthy! Father. I now take from you your power! And I cast you out!
Please open your eyes.
Oh, no, this is Earth, isn't it?
Where he comes from?
Your ancestors called it magic. And you call it science. I come from a place where they're one and the same.
And when this movie
This
came
build
out,
is king.
I loved it. The theater, great.
His fate is in his own hands now.
Yeah, it is.
I will end this.
We're gonna pause that right there because somebody popping in here. It's been a minute, but sir, we still have this.
Yo, Joe, Sith Lordly.
Welcome in, my friend. It's good to see you. Let's get back to the trailers.
After all this time, now you come to visit me, brother. Why? To mock?
I need your help. But I wish I could trust you.
If you did, you'd be the fool I always took you for.
Some believe that before the universe, there was nothing. They're wrong. There was darkness, and it has survived.
What's gonna happen?
I gave you my word. I would return for you.
face an enemy, known only to a few. Known only to one.
I agree with that.
You must be truly desperate to come to me for help.
If we do nothing, they will destroy us. You even think
bad.
about betraying him.
Who's on your point of view, though?
That was from New York.
I like her.
Was not a superhero film, no. It was a horror film.
Thor, your bravery will not ease your pain. Your family, your world will be extinguished.
We're running out of time.
The very fabric of reality will be torn apart.
I'll find a way to save us all.
I get you, bud.
All yours.
Anyone else?
Opinions vary
So much has
on
happened
these
since I
movies,
last
but
saw
this
you.
was my favorite. Love Ragnarok. I love
lost
him
my
the whole.
hammer, like
I
yesterday,
know,
so
badass.
that's still pretty fresh. And then I went on a journey of self-discovery,
Well, Thor's one of my favorite Marvel superheroes. So.
where I met you.
I'm a little more easygoing, honest than a lot of people are.
Where are we? You have no idea.
I kind of judge movies on their own merit. Not what they say.
Hela, the goddess of death, has invaded Asgard.
Oh, I've missed this.
And you and I had a
Stand hell
fight
in this.
recently.
Did I win?
No, I won, easily.
Easily.
Sound
Yeah.
right?
Oh, that's true.
Asgard is dead.
Well, you know, my favorite
It'll be
storyline was
reborn
actually
in my image. I thought you'd be glad to see me.
What's the
We need to stop right here and now
wasn't Halo.
to prevent Ragnarok,
Was-
the end of
wasn't Halo.
everything.
They changed the character a
So
lot.
putting together a team. Like the old days.
It wasn't a bad character. I wish they had made a new character.
Surprise.
Yeah, yeah. Some of the jokes are a little corny and over the top, but I liked it. But
Hello.
Hi.
maybe.
He's a fighter.
I don't think anybody understands how the Hulk ended up there, Jeff. I'm that way too. You know that time they destroyed Asgard in the comics,
Or a
Vince?
monster.
Marvel comics are
I'm the
pretty
goddess
wild.
of death.
They even explain why Thor's
What were
blonde in
you,
the
the
comics,
god
not
of
red
again?
dude. Not the original Thor. Personal loyalty, that gets you, bud.
We're the same, you and I. Just a couple of hot-headed fools.
Yeah, same. Hulk like fire, Thor like water.
Well, kind of both like fire.
And Hulk
Like water.
raging fire, Thor like smoldering fire.
I think my favorite Hulk line was when Bruce Banner said, "You're just trying to get the Hulk through me." Oh, that's gross. I don't know exactly how he said it, but that was fun. All right, let's pause this, get some background music going, and I'll give you my take. And too bad Tiger's not here to give you her take, because she loved these movies too. But all right, let's start this off. Like I said, Thor Ragnarok was my favorite. I do love the first one. I love how they took him to Earth, and he needed to learn humility, and he did that in the comics too. He flew off in a Quinjet at the end of Age of Ultron, and it implied that he fell through a rift. Yeah, that's what they implied, but they never showed it or said it. They just implied it. There were too many. In your defense, Sean, I agree. There's a lot of plot holes in Thor Ragnarok, but to me, it was just a fun adventure movie. I try to take things at face value, and but I'll get to that on Ragnarok. But the first Thor movie, directed by Kenneth Branagh. I mean, Kenneth Branagh is a good director and a great actor. I'm surprised they got a guy like that to direct a Marvel movie. But I'm glad they did, because that movie needed that touch. I don't remember that at all. Age of Ultron, yeah, Age of Ultron, yeah, I loved Age of Ultron, but it was definitely a superhero Marvel movie, and Thor just happened to be in it, and that's kind of how I feel with Thor in a lot of the Avengers movies. He just happened to be in it, except for Infinity War. I didn't really care for his Endgame deal with him being Fat Thor and all that. It was funny, but it wasn't Thor to me. The second full Avengers movie, right? Age of Ultron. You never watched Endgame? You refuse to believe Iron Man dies? In my universe, he is eternal. Well, it was pretty epic. That moment, Sven. I'll give it that. Endgame had its epic moments. It's been a while since you watched any Marvel movies. I get you. Age of Ultron is great. So many people rag on it, but it does a lot of heavy lifting for the series as a whole. Yeah, it does. James Spader as Ultron was incredible, and Paul Bettany as Vision. I think they've underutilized that character a lot, but that's me. Thor, the first Thor movie was so good, so well put together. Thor was just kind of. And Chris Hemsworth was getting a real feel for the role of the character, and it was like they were getting to know each other, and it was kind of really good because as an audience we were getting to know Thor as well in the movies. And Eric Allen Kramer back in Return of the Incredible Hulk back in the 80s was really cool as Thor. It was a fun, campy Thor, but it wasn't Thor. Okay, it was cool, but I think Chris Hemsworth plays the role of Thor really well. Thor can be very serious, he can be very campy, he can be funny in the comics, and we're talking about the comics Thor, not the legendary Thor from Norse myth. Now, if you follow the comics, you know that all the original gods, they had Ragnarok and they all died, but Odin brought them back, and when Thor was reborn, he was born with blonde hair because of who Odin chose to make his mother. I never will watch it. Now, I'm not a typical comic book fan. That's okay, Sven. I'm a comic guy, but I love the Norse myth too. I love both, and they are very different. They are not the same story at all. So yeah, you got to take it with a grain of salt, because Thor is very different from the Norse myth for sure. Not the same character at all. Now, I know they had a DC Thor. I don't know how that went down because I never read those. DC's not really my bag. I was more of a Marvel guy. I had to choose whether I wanted to buy Marvel comics or DC when I was younger, and I had to pick Marvel because I was a G.I. Joe guy and Doctor Strange was my favorite character. So I ended up buying a lot of Marvel comics instead of switching back and forth between the two universes of Marvel and DC. Wait a minute, we're talking 80s. But yeah, Yo Joe, yeah. If you plan to watch Doomsday, which is looking epic, when Endgame is required viewing, yes, Endgame is required viewing if you do that. I'm really just a Norse God fan, but fun. Yes, you know what? Me too, dude. I love both, and it's just a different way of telling the story, which is why I kind of put up with them changing Hela's character. Even from the comics, they changed her. But in Norse myth, Thor and Loki are not brothers. Loki's the trickster god, and Thor is the son of Odin. There are two sons of Odin, Balder and Thor, in Norse myth. Now, whether Odin's actually Balder's father or not, Frigga's his mother, so Odin raised him as his son. I don't know how that goes in the Norse myth. Sven might know that part better than me. But they don't even have Balder in the movies. And Balder in the comics was great. And then you have Heimdall, who in the comics, and I don't know about Norse myth, but in the comics, him and Sif were brother and sister. Loki's your favorite? I dig Loki as the character, the actor. Everything about Loki was great in all the movies. Everything that he's been in, I really like. Anything Thor's been in, and Chris Hemsworth is Thor, I really like. What I really, really like about Ragnarok, when I'll get to it, is his interaction with Doctor Strange. But I'm a big Doctor Strange fan, so There it is. There. Marvel changed it so they could own it. Their expression of the myth is copyrightable. Yes, just their expression of it. Right. There you go. He's dreaming, like the all girls say. You know, Ming Na Wen said, "Yeah, he's dreaming," as in the Agents of Shield. But so Thor showed his arrogance. Went to the realm of ice, the realm of the ice giants. The name is escaping me right now. You used to know all this shit by heart. But the fire realm with Surtur and the ice realm with the ice giants, and so he went there, insulted the king of the ice giants, who threatened war. Odin came and showed up and said he'd punish Thor, and he did. He banished him to Earth. Whispered to the hammer, which I thought was a little weird, but it was kind of cool in the movie. I don't see the real Odin doing that, but in the comics, in the myth, maybe. And he said, those who would be worthy, they will possess the power of Thor. I think that's a great line. And then he threw the hammer after him, and then the movie happened. And him running into Jane, I like the way they put it all together. That Dr. Donald Lake used to be her old boyfriend. He was a real person, and not his Thor's alter ego created by Odin, which is how it was in the comics. It didn't start with an M. Maybe. It's been a while. Man, for some reason I'm drawing a blank on all those words right now from Norse myth. But it's one of the 9 realms. That Midgard is Earth. Yes, Midgard's Earth. That I remember. But yeah, you got Thor, and he's down on the Earth. He gets run over by Jane Foster. Went through a rainbow bridge. Look at this. We got Tiger popping in. All right, Tiger. I'm going to put you up on the screen and let you. Why don't you say hello?
Meowdy, meowdy. The lightning goddess has arrived. What do you think of my picture?
You off in Blood and Thunder is the pathetic betrayal of the gods. Only I know Zeus is not real. Is that the director wasn't struck by lightning? Yes. There are parts of Ragnarok I disagree with completely, but we'll get to that. Tiger, say hello to Finn. Banger's in the house. We got Merlin Vandaldor in the house. We got Jess Lost. We got Ray. We got a pretty full house tonight. If I forgot anyone, sorry. Christopher Works in the house. So we're saying hi.
Well, we got lots of people tonight, huh?
Oh, look at that! Your favorite poem. Sean's quoting your favorite.
I love that poem. Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest of the night.
And there it is.
What immortal?
Tiger's real.
What? Yes.
I'm joking. You weren't at the radio show last night. And I kept talking about it.
We got Banger saying hi. Hi, Banger. Hi, Jess. Hi, I know it's Merlin, right?
Merlin Gandalore. I got it right tonight.
Gandalore. Oh, hey, that's kind of cool. Gandalore.
I got it. I got it correct tonight.
Super fragilistic expialidocious. Ha!
Sven, what is the ice realm called? I can't remember.
Sven
anyway.
Vilka? That's kind of a cool name.
Vilka. Yeah,
I like that.
He does
Christopher Works.
Right here.
Fireball!
We get this right. That's too big. No, we want this. No, we don't want this. We want this.
Yeah, we want that one.
Yeah, we want the two of us up. All right, let's do this right.
Greetings.
Let's do this right. There we go. I got it.
Voted me out.
I did. I fixed it. But Christopher was Fireball. Jotunheim, yes, Jotunheim. You gotta use a Y for the J's in Norse myth. Jotunheim. Love your Tiger. He loves your name. Sven Filka is awesome. He's a Norse battle reenactor.
Dude, saying that name is fun.
Yes.
Sven Filka. That's so fun. I like that.
Well, you
have to go by yourself.
Time for topic takes. I don't know if you have anything ready for Tiger's Eye Wonder or not. Or
no. I'm sorry. I am out here, guys, in the heat of California, and I was having dinner with my family. My sister brought over some Juan Pollo. For those of you who know in California, yeah, no. Best potato salad ever. Oh my goodness. Dude, it is some good stuff. I gotta tell you. It's kind of like, okay, if you've ever had El Pollo, it's like El Pollo, except I think for me, better.
Oh, yeah.
And they have unique rice and their potato salad is, oh my goodness. The only potato salad I've ever had that was close to that was actually better was my grandmother's potato salad. Oh, ooh.
I love some good potato salad. I pretty much gave
I don't know what it is they put in there that was different.
I pretty much gave my thoughts on the first Thor movie. You ready to talk some Thor, or you want to still say hi?
I love talking Thor. I love Thor. Thor is awesome. You introduced me to Thor in the comics first before these movies ever came out.
Yep.
I didn't really know a whole lot about Thor before that until we started reading Avengers together.
Yes. Loved him in Avengers, loved him in his own series.
Yes. So, for those of you...
Captain America. Loved him in his own series, did not care for him in Avengers.
So, for those of you who do not know, Logan and I used to actually read books to each other, including comics.
Yeah,
we read comics, we read novels, we even read a teen series called Animorphs together.
Animorphs, so good. We even have some Endless Quest books. If I can find those, I'll read some of them.
They're probably in our library. Yeah, no, they're probably in our library.
Yep. I'm going to head down there this weekend and get some stuff.
Oh, thank you, Jess. You're so sweet.
Yeah, I agree. Tiger is important.
I put the R and RAR. Oh.
But yeah, I've only started talking about the first Thor, so.
The first Thor. So the first Thor was when Thor got banished to Earth. So it's technically his origin story. But it's different than the comics. Right? So like in the comics, wasn't he embodied by a man who
Donald Blake, right? They touched base on that a little bit in the movie. They
didn't he use like a cane or something?
Yeah, he needed a cane to walk, and he'd have to hit the cane on the ground, and when he'd do that, he'd strike the cane, and he'd become Thor.
Yeah.
So that's how it happened. They toyed with the idea that Donald Blake was not the real Thor, but then later on they said he was. I don't know. It was weird. The comics played around with it for a while.
Yeah. So in the comics, the way Thor was beginning was definitely different than the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Personally, I like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, although I do like how they did an homage to the comics in one of the Thors when they had it disguised as an umbrella.
Right. That was pretty cool. And that was in Thor Ragnarok.
Yes. Yep. So that was actually an homage to the comics because he did at one time disguise the hammer as an umbrella.
Svinvilka is Old Norse for boar snout. It's a wedge formation used to smash through a shield wall formation.
Oh, nice. Love it. Oh, I love that kind of lore. Awesome. Thank you so much. The boar snout. And I can see how that would work too.
Am I pronouncing the name right? Would I say Svinvilka, or is it Svinvilka?
It should be Svinvilka.
I think it's the other way around, but I don't know.
Still
let us know. I'm not sure whether it's Sven or Sven.
Sven, or like Sven.
Vilka. Because sometimes they switch the V and the F around. I don't know whether that's German or if that's Norse too.
I don't know.
Anyway, continue.
Okay.
Hey, cool gamer.
Hey, cool gamer. He says it's Vin. Also, is it just Vinfilka?
Vinfilka. Okay, no S.
Vinfilka. Okay.
Well, I'll start saying it right then. Load this clip up for our buddy Cool Gamer. But it's good to see you, Cool Gamer.
Truly.
You want to play his clip?
Go for it.
Hi there, cool gamer. Welcome.
And if you hang around long enough, Vin, then we'll have Cool Gamer. We'll have like Cool Gamer. We'll have a clip for you too.
Yes. So the original Thor cinematic universe, we have Thor, who's coming home to a victory party, right?
Yes.
Right? He's coming home to a victory party, and he's thinking he's getting rewarded, right?
Well, he was gonna make him king.
But something happened that made him not want to be king. Oh, I know what it was.
He said he mistyped. It is Sven with an S.
Oh, okay, Sven.
Oh, I've been saying it right. Okay.
Sven Filka. Gotcha. Anyway, so they were talking about there was some kind of incursion with the frost giants.
Yes.
Right?
They broke in. They tried to steal the Cask of Winters.
But they didn't succeed. But Thor thought that he should go and teach them a lesson.
Well, they invaded Asgard.
Yeah, so he decided to go to their land.
Jotunheim.
Yes.
As Merlista Gandador Sean pointed out.
Yes. So they decided to go teach them uppity frost giants what's what.
They did, actually.
Well, they did. That is true, they did. However, it made Odin furious.
Well, it made the king of the frost giants mad, too. Ymir.
Oh, yes.
I remember.
Yes. So, Thor actually started a war between the frost giants and the Asgardians.
Yes.
And Thor wanted to fight in that war, but Odin said no. Odin said, you didn't learn your lesson, that you're too arrogant and too hot-headed, and he took his powers and
stripped him of his title and powers, not just his powers. He stripped him of everything. Prince, Lord.
Yes, he took everything from him, and he took the hammer and put a spell on the hammer, Mjolnir. He put a spell on Mjolnir, saying, who will so forth be worthy, call him Thor, or something like that. Has the power of Thor. Has the power of Thor.
Yep.
If you're worthy, you have the power of Thor. And I think that kind of goes with the idea of the comics, because the original guy was worthy of the power of Thor.
Right, Don Blake, yeah.
Yes, so I think that particular idea came from the comics. At least that's my thoughts on that.
The idea of Captain America being worthy of the hammer, too, came from Thor 390, where Thor actually was getting beat up and couldn't get to his hammer, and Captain America picked it up and threw it to him. So that was a comic thing first.
Yes. Well, he also almost moved it when he almost picked it up once, but he lost confidence in himself.
Yeah, he lost confidence in himself. Yes. Yeah. Yes, sir.
So he threw the hammer down, and then of course he threw Thor down. And
I think he went Thor first, and then threw the hammer.
Oh, that's right. He threw Thor first, and then the hammer.
And that's about where I was. Him getting hit with the car.
Yeah. So then he lands in the middle of the desert, and gets hit by the only car in the desert.
Yep.
Can you imagine that? You're the only car in the desert, and all of a sudden this dude just lands in front of you. Like, what are the odds of that?
Well, there was the Rainbow Bridge opened up right there.
I know, but like, there was no road where they were at. They had no indication that was even going to happen. They're just driving around in the desert and randomly.
She was looking for the Einstein-Rosen Bridge.
Well, yeah, she was going for the anomaly, so that kind of is true.
The odds were good as they were specifically tracking the Rainbow Bridge. There it is. That's how deer feel. Yes.
That's how deer feel. All I was doing was walking here, man, and you hit me. So anyways, yeah, so then who doesn't like hitting a hot guy in the middle of the desert? I mean, come on. What the heck, man? You gotta pick him up and take him to the hospital. I love that her friend believed him first. The old guy?
Yeah. That's not what I was supposed to do.
What'd you do?
I was advancing the pick, but I forgot to mute it.
You haven't advanced this pick for like.
No, I know. You being here, that was a nice stretch. So yeah, there he is.
Look, there's Odin. This is Odin when he's about to strip him of everything. He's grabbing his little, whatever those things are. They're his shiny balls. Oh, sorry.
It signals a princehood.
Yes. Well, he was grabbing them and breaking them and tearing off his suit, and he lands like he didn't land in his underwear, did he? Was he naked?
No, he was in like pants and a shirt.
Oh, okay. So he was in the pants now. It would have been funnier if he was naked. No, just kidding. We all know how we like to see Thor naked. Come on, guys.
Yeah, he specifically had his contract not to have his shirt off in one of the movies. It was pretty funny.
No, they did with the shower scene, though, didn't they?
Yeah, it's in his contract that he has to appear shirtless in all the Thor movies.
Does he really?
Yep.
I gotta tell you, that was my favorite part when he
Imagine
goes,
the pressure, though. You gotta keep that body in shape.
Right, that is a lot of pressure for that poor dude.
That's some pressure. That's some pressure right there. I have a hard enough time keep molding this in shape.
Oh goodness.
Thor after show topless. There you go, Chris.
That's right. Woohoo! So obviously he knew nothing of Earth in this particular instance.
Well, he knew of it, but he hadn't been to Earth for a long time.
He didn't know anything about Earth.
Modern world.
He knew about humans and stuff, but he didn't know anything really about.
You have that reenactment contract.
I haven't had my reenactment contract. Yeah, so he's waking up in the hospital, and he's expecting these people to know who he is. Of course, they think he's crazy, obviously.
There's a park when you went to as a kid. Jess had a rainbow bridge into the park. There was a Snow White village and some rides and stuff. That's cool. Not to be shirtless though. That's your contract is not to be shirtless. I get you.
Oh yes. Yes. So we have a dude who's acting crazy in the hospital, but she feels bad about him being in the hospital, but she also heard
I love the scene in the hospital where he's saying, "You cannot match the mighty Thor." They stuck him in the ass with the sedative, and he just passed right out. It was freaking funny.
Right? Well, he forgot he had no powers too.
Yeah. He was no less a badass.
It was even funnier when he takes the cup mug that he just drank all the alcohol out of and smashes it on the floor. We're all looking at him like, what the heck?
Yep. Wonderful. I'll have another.
Yeah.
Apparently,
so, yeah, her interest, of course, was to know about the Rainbow Bridge, which was the Rosin Bridge. Yes. And Thor's all, yeah, no, that's science and magic are the same thing, and where I come from.
Then you have the professor trying to convince him to stay away from Earth through the whole movie. Because he doesn't believe he's Thor, even though he knows all about the Norse myth and everything.
Well, I thought he was the first one to believe him.
He didn't believe he was Thor. He even said, I know you're not the real Thor when he was drunk. He goes, but I wish you were.
Oh.
That's what he said when he was drunk. They became drinking buddies. He figured out drinking. But yeah, the guy who plays that plays the professor. I can't remember his name at the moment because I'm just getting old and stop remembering.
He's the one that gets
he's from the
possessed.
Skarsgård, so
He gets possessed by Loki.
He's like their uncle or something. He's like related to all the Skarsgårds. So he is
related. They called him uncle though, I think, or they acted like he was.
No, I'm not sure, but no, the actors, they had the family Skarsgård. Sven Vilken, none of it was real, but they got rid of the Bridgewater. Bridgewater later. You were sad. Talking about the dude who was in my True Blood, the big tall blonde dude that was the vampire sheriff. That's Alexander Skarsgård. Yeah, they're related. They're related. The whole family is like actors and shit.
Oh, stuff I don't know about. Okay.
Skarsgård family, yes. I don't know if that's his last name though, but he's in that family.
I do not know. I'm terrible with names, guys.
Yeah.
Unless they're fantasy names, I know fantasy names.
Yeah,
you know, Thor, Odin. I know all those guys.
Swedish. Yes,
I don't know the name of the actor who plays Thor.
My G.I. Joe Lady Blood Ride. There is a Swedish G.I. Joe. She's pretty cool. Her name, they call her Coral. So I had her in my upcoming G.I. Joe Lady Blood Ride movie that I made with action figures.
His son played
it. Yes. Oh yeah. So is he the dad? I don't know. He might be the dad. Yeah. Bill Skarsgård, I think, was the one that played it.
I never saw the original, by the way. Still
with Tim Curry.
Yeah, I never saw it with Tim Curry.
Oh man, it's creepy. Alexander Skarsgård is hot with extra hotness. That's what Jess says.
I'll take your word for it. Which one's that one?
The one from True Blood, the blonde.
Oh, wait, who's the blonde? Oh.
Stellan, yes.
Blonde vampire. Yeah. You're talking about the blonde vampire who was,
yes.
He ran that bar or something. Yeah, he ran that bar or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I agree. He's really hot. So is Thor, for that matter. I couldn't tell you which one I like more, Thor or
awesome Swedish name, yes.
You still haven't moved the picture forward though.
He hasn't played. He also played Tarzan, but I haven't seen that Tarzan movie yet either. I'll advance the pick.
Tarzan movie?
No worries.
Ah, here's Loki.
Yes, Tom Hiddleston. I remembered his name.
So in the first movie, Loki helps the giants infiltrate Asgard.
He takes on the true role of a villain in the first movie, and kind of the second, but he was leaning towards.
He orchestrated so that Thor would. Yeah, he orchestrated so that Thor would get dishonored. He's even the one that told. He's the one that told Odin where they went, even.
And then he lied and told Thor that Odin was dead and that he was king of Asgard.
Yeah. So Loki. Yeah, Loki was.
That's what he did.
Playing him from the start there.
If I'd had another boy, he'd have been the Stellan. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I have three kids, Tiger and I. We've got 2 boys and a girl. Well, the girl wants to be a guy, but whatever. It is what it is.
Yes. We're not supposed to be outing people.
No.
Well, anyways, I love Loki. The guy who played Loki was awesome.
Yeah. I didn't name names.
I ain't naming names. I love how they had his birds, but that wasn't in the first one.
A Hogan and Mogan, no.
That was not in the first one.
I don't know if I'm saying that right.
We're talking about all 3 of them?
Yep, we can talk about all 3 of them. But I was just starting at the beginning. You can go wherever you want. I was talking
about the first one.
We know how this works. You know how this works, right?
Well, that's true. I was talking about the first one.
You know how this works. It works like this.
Topic takes should be known as off-topic takes.
There you go.
You know, I actually don't hear those. I have to push the button, and I don't.
That was the off-topic take one.
Off-topic takes. Yeah. No, I do like that they had Huggin' and Muggin', and I believe that was that the second one that they had Huggin' and Muggin'?
They may have been in a brief scene in the first one, but they were definitely in the second one.
They were not in the first one.
Hmm.
No, I'm a big crow fan, guys. I love crows. I would have noticed the crows in the first movie.
Very
Because
interesting.
I got excited. I got excited the second I saw them, and I'm pretty sure it was the second movie. So the second movie was about the war with the Deep Elves.
Yes, that was way better than I remembered the first time. And I agree with Merlin's Ganondorf. Sean was saying that he loved that movie. It's underrated, and I agree.
It is underrated. It is very underrated. It's a very good movie.
No, the crows are not in the first movie.
Yes, I'm with you, Christopher Works. They were not in the first movie, but I'm pretty sure they were in the second.
Yeah, and I don't think they were in the third movie because Odin was barely in it.
No, they weren't in the third movie at all. No, they were definitely not in the third movie. So it was definitely the second movie. Yeah, the second movie they did a blip on. They had a war with the Dark Elves.
Right.
And
they had a conjunction of worlds, and it was like the.
Yes, and they were trying to make all the worlds
to another because they were all merging.
Yeah, they wanted to make all the worlds dark because the sun hurt them, I'm guessing.
I guess they never really said. I don't think
they never really said. They seem to have more power.
Dark Elves prefer darker space.
Yeah. So they were trying to make it so that all the worlds were dark.
They are ravens, not crows. You can correct. Yes, sir.
You are correct. Well, I hate to tell you this, but a raven is a crow. Anyways.
Some people will beg to differ. They predated the light, I think. Yes, supposedly they predated the light. Yes, that's kind of going off Tolkien lore when the elves were before the sun. So.
No, they're from the same family. Ravens and crows. They're the same family.
Or maybe Tolkien lore is based off of Norse myth.
Ravens are larger.
Ravens were special. There you go.
Well, this is what I find funny. Okay, so ravens and crows are in the same family, right? But the ravens live in a kindness,
right?
Where crows live in a murder.
Right.
Like, what the heck? That is so weird, right?
It's cool.
No, I know ravens are bigger. We've actually seen a raven. We have this bird preserve in our town. They call it the Nature Center, and a lot of wild birds that are recovering are placed there temporarily while they're recovering. But there's a couple birds that they cannot.
That's funny, Sean.
Yeah, that is funny. Anyways,
ravens are much meaner.
They're meaner. I don't know. They're both really smart birds. They're very smart birds.
And
anyways, there are two birds that I remember in the nature park that they cannot release ever. One is a bald eagle that they had to amputate one of his wings. So he cannot hunt on his own, so they can never let him out free. He has a really big cage, by the way, so don't feel too bad for him, all right? He's got a huge cage.
Looking forward to it.
Anyways, the other bird that they cannot release is a raven that lives there. And the reason why they can't release the raven is because he's too friendly to humans. He goes right up to them. So, yeah, so they won't release him because he's way too friendly towards humans. He's not afraid of people. He won't fly away from them.
I dig the way they made his hammer look in the movies.
I love the way they made his hammer look.
Mjolnir is so cool.
Mjolnir is way cool.
I did like, as campy and as silly as Thor Love and Thunder was, I did like the relationship between Thor and Mjolnir and Stormbreaker in the movie. So you're saying the Raven can leave Nevermore? There you go. You got it right.
Yeah, unfortunately he cannot, but it's for his own safety. If he goes up to random people, you can't trust people. Well, you can trust some people, but, he was in there for a reason, so he was trusting probably the wrong people.
Animals can be unpredictable, and if they don't like somebody, don't let them know.
Crows are very good for that.
I love this movie poster.
They'll actually warn other birds that you're a bad person.
I think they should have done more with Sif, and they kind of just sidelined her character completely.
They kind of did. I do like her character. They do. And like I said, the second movie was with the Dark Elves.
Right.
And of course, they went into hibernation till the next junction, as it were. I take him home and call him George. Ah, cute. I wish I could. I love ravens. I love
Raven would win.
crows. They're highly intelligent birds, and I know a lot of people call them pests, but I
Well,
love
if they
them.
don't like you, they'll not like you, and they'll get other people, or the other ravens to not like other crows and other crows.
No, I used to have a crow. You could ask Chris, Logan. I had a crow follow me.
Yep.
When I was in high school, I befriended
Crows
a crow.
like you, they like you forever.
Yeah, I befriended a crow in high school, and he would follow me all the time. He was a really cool dude. Anyway, so the plot of the second one is the Dark Elves trying to once more use it was one of the stones.
One of the Infinity Stones, yes.
One of the Infinity Stones.
It was the Reality Stone.
The Reality Stone. They wanted to make everything
It's
dark.
not really a stone. It's really like a whiskey gel or something.
No. It was okay. It was in the form of a liquid, but by the end, they had it in the stone form because they took it and they had Lumi.
They like to come up and say hi to me all day.
Lumi,
Or they
hello,
have
my kitten. My sweet kitten.
There's Lumi. I'll show them off if they come up here.
Right? It's my Lumi.
You know,
I miss
Ryan.
my kitten.
Ryan was being bad this morning, so he's not happy with me today. He's over there
What was he doing bad?
knocking stuff down.
Oh, well, yeah.
News.
Anyways, by the end, it was in a stone
speaking of gift
formation.
memberships, I'll give some memberships away here in a little bit, Jess. Right after this.
Yeah. Like I said, by the end of that, it was in stone form because they gave it to the collector. Right?
Yes. I love anybody who would give him a stone would be an idiot. And Thor goes, or genius.
Right?
That is my favorite line.
Yes, it was called the Ether, but it was actually an Infinity Stone.
Yeah, it became a stone, but yeah, like the Thor said, it's actually a sludge. Or something. I love the way he described it. It's not really a stone. They just keep calling it that.
They all became stones.
Was funny. Fat Thor was funny, but to me, it wasn't Thor. It was like.
What are you talking? Fat Thor?
Yeah, and Thor in Endgame when he became fat. That's when he said that.
It makes sense though. All he did was sit on the couch and eat junk food.
Yeah.
And he got dad bod Thor. I like Korg. He is so pretty funny.
Like I said, Love and Thunder was campy, but it had some funny moments. It was fun.
It really was. Well, so I did like. Okay, so the third one was when he went to.
He got Hela destroyed his hammer.
Hela, it was with Hela. Yeah, Hela smashed his hammer.
After meeting with Doctor Strange, which was awesome. So
the scene with Doctor Strange was awesome.
Yes.
He didn't want nothing to do with Loki. He just made Loki fall for an hour.
For half an hour.
That was funny. And then he goes, "Oh, I'm gonna get you." He's like, "Okay, bye bye." And he just opens a portal and pushes him through.
I'm done with you.
Oh, so all you want is you want Odin back, and then you'll take this guy back with you. Okay, that's awesome.
That was only his second appearance, Doctor Strange, other than his movie. So it showed how much he had progressed in that short a time. Here he is.
Well, that's very true. Oh, hello.
He decided to come say hi.
Hello, Ryan.
He's my little guy. He's the one who follows me around.
He's my tiny tiger.
Yeah.
I miss him. I hope they remember me.
I'm sure they will.
I've been gone so long. Well, anyway, the third one was hilarious. I don't know if it's my favorite, but I do like a lot of it in there. When they went into the the junk world or whatever, and they
Yeah,
found. So they're getting all hyped up for this arena battle, and
Loki
out
likes
comes.
it there. He goes, I don't want to
Yeah,
be there.
you know, as out comes the Hulk, and here is Thor getting all excited, going, "Yes, yes, I know him. I work with him." It was so great.
My friend from work.
It's my friend from work. That was great. And then he came to
He just
attack
had
him.
great moments, and a lot of times.
Right. Oh, I love how Thor that was it.
It reminds me so much of a comic, because you'll read a comic and it's like, if sometimes it'll feel incomplete because you got to go into the next one. And
Oh,
it
that's true.
continues. And he keeps coming over here and sitting on top of my tower. You can't do that. Stop it.
Yeah, the Hulk comes in and he comes charging at him, and he tries to do the, "It's okay, the sun is setting" or whatever. I'm like, oh no, I don't know if that's gonna work for you.
He's trying to do what Black Widow did, and it
Yeah.
wasn't the same. And that just pissed the Hulk off even more.
Right?
Because there was
That
a
was
reason
just
it
great.
worked for Black Widow.
Yes.
Admittedly funny, yes. That's where I'm at with it. I watch movies and base them on them.
My ultimate favorite Stan Lee moment is in there. He plays the guy who cuts his hair. Please, kind
hair.
sir.
Please, kind sir, don't cut my hair.
Don't cut my hair. Oh, I totally.
I don't want to take any more off the top than I have to.
Dude, that was one of my favorite Stan Lee moments
I
right
love how
there.
he got that helmet and it looked a lot like his original, and it popped up.
Yes.
That was badass.
That helmet was
a
really
comic moment
awesome.
right there. That was
That was a comic moment right there for sure. 100%. That's what I kind of like about the Thor movies, is they do every once in a while. They'll put in like a little comic moment here and there. And unless you,
some people don't care for that, and I get it.
well, no, I get it, but if you don't read the comics, or if you don't know anything about the comics, you don't know what that is.
Yeah, you don't get it.
You don't get it. You don't understand why comic fans are like, yes, or whatever, you know?
Sometimes you gotta learn him.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to claw on something else right
Oh,
there.
so thirsty.
Black today.
Anyway, so that was pretty much the second one, where they were on a trash planet and they had to figure out how to get back because they had to defeat Hela.
And we need to go through that big portal right there. And he goes, the Devil's Anus. He goes, I picked it before I knew it was called that. I broke a coffee mug from slamming it into the dinner table in part one. Yes, he did. And Chris Hemsworth actually improvised that. That's that part of the scene. It wasn't in it, and that's why everybody jumped and was scared.
That's cool.
He goes, I'll have another. Yes, I love that.
Yes, I like this drink. Another.
Yes.
Yep, that's exactly what he said. 100%.
So it was very Thor. It was very Thor from the comic.
The way the third movie started was hilarious too, because he went to, he was in a cage. Wasn't he talking to a skeleton?
He was talking to a skeleton. He goes, yeah, it's been a bad year. He's all going on and on.
Right? He straight up was talking to a skeleton in the cage. And it was even funnier because...
Oh, sorry, I have no control over that, really. He's just sitting around. Surtur's all looking at him like, what? And I love it. They got Clancy Brown to do Surtur's voice, the guy that played the Kurgan in Highlander. Very awesome, nice touch.
Right.
Such a great, powerful voice as the Kurgan.
He's all...
And then
Ragnarok will happen. Yeah, he's all, Ragnarok will happen when my crown touches whatever, and he's all, crown? What crown? Where's this? What crown? Where's this crown? He's all, this crown. Wait, that's a crown? It's a crown. I thought it was your eyebrow.
It was just one big eyebrow. He's all, right? You go, okay, hold on. My timing was a bit off there. He's hammer. He pops out. That whole scene with Mjolnir was so awesome with Surtur.
Oh, yes.
He just starts kicking ass in Niflheim. That's Jotunheim and Niflheim.
Yes,
probably
that
butchering
was
pronunciations, but yes, that's the fire realm.
that was fun. That was great.
I knew it all came back to me like a boomerang.
And then what's even funnier was the Hulk saw him later when he turned into the giant version of him. He was running. He was running, and he's all, "No, no, Hulk, no!" He's all, "But
Scary
big monster, but big monster." Yeah, yeah, we're leaving him there. We're leaving him there. Come on, let's go. Let's go. We want him to destroy that. Oh.
Oh, between Hulk and Thor, they could have defeated Surtur. That's the funny part. They could.
Yeah,
have
but they
wouldn't-
needed Surtur to destroy Asgard so that Hela would lose all her power.
Right, right. Which is, like I said, I wish that had just made a new character, because Hela was the goddess of death, and her realm was death, and that wasn't her role at all in Norse myth or in Marvel Comics. And in Marvel Comics, she's Loki's daughter, and in the myths, she's not. You know, it's just they changed a lot from the comics, the movies, and the myth.
Well, if you go by the myth, most of Loki's children were monsters.
Yes, yes, yes. And
He had the Midgard serpent. He had Fenris wolf.
Jormungandr, yes.
Yes. He had quite a number of monster children.
Like I was saying last night when we played, I played The Weight of the World, my new version of it, that Jormungandr. I think he got a raw deal in Norse mythology, the Midgard serpent.
The animated film Hulk versus.
Hulk versus, and have you guys watched?
I'm not sure if I've seen that. We saw
Yeah,
Hulk.
It's been a while,
Wait.
but I have.
Didn't we see Hulk World?
No, I don't think they've made that one yet.
Wait, I thought they made one. We saw one where he was on a different planet. It was animated.
Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, it's been a while. And then they had the Avengers cartoons, which were pretty good. Both of them. I like Earth's Mightiest Heroes better, though. It's more like the comic.
Oh my goodness! Is it weird that I like the silly one that they were? What is it? They were playing the mini guys.
Squad.
Super Squad. Was it Stan Lee was the mayor?
Yeah,
that was hilarious.
That was funny. It was very
Superhero
different.
Squad or something like that, right?
Squad, yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious.
They have these voices that were just.
You remember that one time 5 minutes ago you got thrown out of the what was it? The helicarrier?
Two segments: Hulk versus Wolverine, Hulk versus Thor. Yes, they were great and they were very comic accurate. Yes.
Oh, cool.
I think the Hulk versus Wolverine, isn't that the first animated Deadpool where his arm got cut off by Wolverine and he was trying to put it back together and he's all
wait, something's not right. I remember that. That was funny.
I think that was in
Hulk. I did watch that one. I remember watching that one.
It was in one of those, but those were great movies. Those original Marvel movies, those animated movies, they were testers for the Marvel Universe, actually.
I have to say,
Doctor Strange one.
This guy was a really good Odin.
He was, but I think because Anthony Hopkins really didn't want to play the role. He had agreed to it, and I don't think he put all the effort into it he could have, because he's such a great actor, and I think a lot of that a lot of the fact that he has so little roles in the second and third movies because of that.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, Hulk vs. Wolverine has evil Deadpool, hilarious, voiced by Nolan North. Yeah, yes. It's been a while, but I did see all those animated Marvel movies back in the day, yeah. I do love the golden eye patch here.
That is pretty cool.
I mean, he looked the part, okay? I did like the way he looked as Odin. But, I do like Anthony Hopkins.
I know nobody really liked it, but I thought the guy playing Zeus was hilarious.
Oh, yes. Love him or hate him, Russell Crowe, man. I can't wait to see him in Highlander as Ramirez, though. So we'll see.
Yeah,
he's going to be Ramirez in Highlander.
The relationship between Loki and Thor was always up and down.
Yes, and the progression was just fantastic.
True. Thor really had a hard time taking his death, or he actually didn't even really believe he was dead.
If you watch them separately, they're good movies. If you watch them all together as a whole, it creates a Thor universe, 4 movies. There are bits and pieces of each one that I really, really love. Story-wise, though, I had the most fun watching Ragnarok. But my favorite, I love Ragnarok, but I think my favorite is still the original because of the way they brought him to Earth and made him part of that stuff of the Marvel universe. Deadpool is your favorite after Superman, but only Christopher Reeves. I get you. Christopher Reeves is
I
still
like Christopher Reeves as Superman.
Yep.
He is awesome Superman.
So yeah, altogether these the Thor movies are good. I mean, you could have the first three without the fourth one though too, and you're fine. The fourth one, I
That's
think
the Love and Thunder, right?
Yeah,
Love and Thunder was good.
It's good. It's just
I liked it. There were just parts of it that I
were
not
like
fond of.
like the screaming goats and everything.
Yeah. The screaming goats was like, oh come on, guys. And
Director-
Thor loved them, and I'm like, oh man, why? Why do we have to have screaming goats? I don't get it.
In Thor: The Dark World, she comes up and she meets Thor the first time in the movie. She slaps him twice, and she comes up and punches Loki and goes, "I like her."
Right?
So yeah, she did a good job. They just didn't. Her and Thor didn't have a lot of chemistry.
Nasher and Grinder.
Screaming goats.
Oh man. Okay, so I am sorry. I don't know if it's because I'm a girl or not, but they hit that pitch.
Yes.
That pitch that just straight through my brain and grit my teeth. I just and I know us girls have we can hear different frequencies, so maybe it didn't affect you guys as much as us. I don't know. But them screaming goats, oh my gosh. It was worse than nails on a chalkboard for me. I'm sorry.
Also in Thor: Love and Thunder, I think they could have done more with the Guardians of the Galaxy a little bit. They just kind of...
I like the Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, I know that was pretty cool.
They kind of just bumped them out and went, okay, yeah, here's what happened. Okay, we're moving on with this movie now.
I have to say one of my favorite characters, though, is still Korg. I love him.
Yes.
Hi, my name is Korg. I'm here to start a revolution. Want to join?
Want to join?
He's all super sweet and everything. I'm like, oh my gosh.
We got this ship here and we're going to escape. Want to come?
Right? Oh my goodness. And then he's all, I actually stepped on him during the battle and I'm pretty sure he's dead, but I've been carrying him around because I feel guilty. He all wakes up, oh, you're alive!
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
It was even funnier when they were playing video games. I don't know if it was Fortnite or whatever.
Thor,
that kid's on again.
Kid's on again. Yeah, no, they had, like I said, they had funny parts, and whatever. I'm a big Thor guy, and it's like Thor is so awesome when he's like this.
Yeah,
everybody knocks the cape, but I can't imagine Thor without the cape. Really, you know.
It's Rudini. Hi, Rudini.
Ray's been here. Yeah, I mentioned him earlier.
He hasn't commented in the.
He probably popped out. He pops in and out. Would have been hilarious if Noob Slayer turned out to be Deadpool. Yes.
Oh my goodness, that would have been funny. You're right. That would have been hilarious. If they did like a quick little flash and Deadpool's all there and you're like, hee hee, and he just like puts a thumbs up or something. It was funny. Well, here's with the Dark Elves.
Chris Eskelson did a great job. He was awesome as Malekith.
Yeah, so the Dark Elves had this special serum that they would take, and it would hype them up for a good long period of time. Yeah. However, it eventually killed them. So it was almost like a super soldier serum, except it expired them.
Yes.
It overworked their bodies to die. So, yeah, they were very dedicated.
Oh, the ads are intrusive. Sorry about that. Yeah, it is what it is. I'll give you the advice Bear gave me, Sean. Get an ad blocker. And I never did. I had to get YouTube Premium. That's what I did.
Oh my goodness, this fight was so freaking funny.
Really afforded.
It lasted like 2 seconds.
Yeah, he just destroyed him. Now, that's funny. Is that later on in Ragnarok, one of that same race became his best buddy, Korg.
Yeah, I thought that was hilarious.
thought this was interesting, but I fell asleep watching this movie. It doesn't work. The ad blocker doesn't work, or YouTube Premium works really good. I don't see any ads ever. But yeah, it's part of the nature of the game, Sean.
This was the main dark elf, right?
Yeah, Thor jacked him up with his lightning.
Yeah, he got
Killed
jacked
his
up.
mom. He killed Thor's mom. Friggin' Thor.
He really did.
Thor
Yeah,
would have messed him up right there if Curse hadn't intervened.
Truth.
So yeah, and Curse in the comics was awesome. He ended up being a good guy though. Didn't do that in the movies at all.
Yeah.
Curse was the other elf, the other dark elf.
That's how they got Loki on his side, though, is because
you can turn off mid-roll ads. You know, yeah, I don't know how to do that. I really don't. Can I do that? Do I have to do it during or before the show? I think I have to do it before the show. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know how that works, Sean. I'm not as tech savvy as I pretend to be.
Mid-roll ads. How do you
I'll look into it, Sean. I will. I don't know how any of that works.
I'm like, how does that work?
Exactly. I'll have to go look.
Do you do that when you set up the StreamYard?
I don't know what is
when you
mid-roll.
set up
What even is mid-roll ads? I don't know.
How do you set that up with the YouTube?
You can't do it in StreamYard. I know that. So that's when that's where I do most of my setting up. So.
Huh.
But yes, Loki played such a good part. As a comic book fan, I love these movies, but kept the continuity separate in my mind. Yeah, I had to do that too.
You have to. You have to, because the way that these work in the comics is way different than in the movies.
Oh yeah, way different. But they consider them different worlds. They consider
you know what? You can actually put it similar to Walking Dead. So Walking Dead, the comics ran way differently than the show.
YouTube has a live control center. That's in the settings though, right? Yeah, I'd have to figure out, go over there and check it out. I'll see if I can do that for future shows there, Sean. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I'll have to check out how to do that. I don't
you agree though? Like I said, they did that with The Walking Dead. The comics and the show were totally different from each other.
They were different.
They were totally different from each other. So yeah, you definitely have to keep them separate. This is when he went into the arena to fight the Hulk.
It's right. Yeah, it was right before he put his helmet on. It's in YouTube.
He says it's in the YouTube studio.
Yeah, I don't have that open right now. Let me see if I can turn it off. Go ahead and keep talking to him about Thor. Let me see if I can.
You want me to talk about it all by myself? See how you
I'm
are?
here. I'll comment. How do I do that?
Yeah, I didn't read the comics on The Walking Dead, and I actually didn't go much past the 3rd season on The Walking Dead, but I do know that they were not the same. And so I kind of figured the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and well, I know more about the Marvel comics than I do about those ones, and the Marvel comics and the Marvel Cinematic Universe are definitely two different things. But I do like how they put, every once in a while, they'll throw in a few homages to the comics in the cinematic universe, which is really cool if you know the comics.
Yeah, it's not letting me turn them off, Sean. It lets me, it just lets me do low or high, or it doesn't let me
low
turn
or
them
high
off.
To what?
On the mid-roll ads, it doesn't let me turn them off. It just says low, medium, or high. So I'll put it on low.
Put it on low, maybe that helps.
I don't know. It doesn't give you the ability to turn it off unless I turn monetization off. And the monetization is on and working. So I tried, buddy. It doesn't let me turn it off.
What is that? You like the Walking Dead show, but the comics bored you, so you gave up on it.
I enjoyed the comics. I read the first 100. With the show, I kind of lost interest after Glenn died. He was my favorite.
Okay, so I'm kind of with Jess on The Walking Dead, guys. Okay, so when I first came on, I was totally invested in this show. I was way into this show. They got the whole survival thing. It was way interesting. They were find these different places or ways to go about surviving. It became a soap opera to me when they introduced the governor, and that's kind of why I lost interest. It's not that the show wasn't good, because the show's good. It's just a little too soap opera-y for me. It got a little too.
How I feel the bird.
It stopped being less about The Walking Dead, is what it was for me.
Yeah, it was, and
I know it was supposed to be about people. I get that.
I'm like, isn't this supposed to be a zombie show? Is there gonna be a zombie on here?
Yeah, like I said, I get that it's a zombie. It did still have the zombies.
Well, season 1 and 2 and season 3 wasn't bad, but then they got into it, and I'm like,
it started to feel less about the zombie movie aspect and more about the soap opera. Well, he's dating that guy and she's dating that girl or whatever.
It might have not been any other show.
Yeah.
Walking Dead ended your interest in zombies.
Well, no, it's not that I don't have an interest in zombies.
I haven't even watched
my favorite movie monster is werewolves. I love werewolves.
Yeah, they don't make
werewolves are awesome.
They don't make.
No, they don't. What? Didn't they have one with a cop that was a werewolf, or he was a vampire? Wasn't he?
Forever Night. But they did have a series called Werewolf that was really good.
Did they? So that's what I'm saying. They don't have very many series about werewolves.
Zombies aren't scary anymore.
No, I know there's one that I've been kind of interested in. It's supposed to be about a werewolf, a ghost, and
oh yeah, it was like they were house guests or something.
House
like that.
guests, roommates or something.
Yeah, it was.
I think one of them was a vampire. I'm not sure. Is Frankenstein a zombie?
Don't know if we're going there, man.
Oh no!
Yeah, Thor goes, I'm going to get together a team. It's going to be called.
See, I thought there was a wolf. I thought there was a cop movie where there was a werewolf.
Yeah. I did like this shot with the four of them, with him, Valkyrie.
That is an awesome shot. That's when they were going up against Hela.
Yes.
They were turning to and showing up with Hela. But I thought it was nice,
with the biggest lightning bolt ever.
Right? No, Frankenstein is the doctor.
There we go. Carl Urban as Scourge was cool, and he played that part so well. But I'm a Carl Urban.
I think the gal they got to play Hela was awesome.
No, she was great. The character was awesome. I just wish they hadn't called her Hela. I wish they had given her a new name and made her a new character altogether.
Oh, because she had her own realm.
Well, yeah, not only that, I knew her from the comics. I know her from Norse mythology, and they went way off base with her as Odin's daughter. And I wish they had just made her own character and give her own thing, made it awesome. They used the name Hela because of the name recognition. I know, but
was Hela one of Odin's daughters like that?
No, not in the comics. In the comics, she was Loki's daughter.
Well, what is she in Norse mythology?
I don't remember. She was one of the primal goddesses. She ruled her own realm.
Well, here's the arena fight.
Yeah,
I love Jeff Goldblum's part in this.
Yeah. Jeff Goldblum.
He ran this arena. You don't know if you have a picture.
Hey, we have a revolution, and I'm going to call it a tie.
Right? Oh, good on us. Give us a good pat on the back. That was funny. So, here's my question. Did they actually have her wear that headdress? Are you moving it too forward fast?
No, I can back it up if you want.
No, what I want to know is if she actually had that.
In mythology, too. That's what I thought, Sean.
Oh, okay. So, did they have her wear that actual headdress, or was that CGI on her head? That's my question. Because
the original
it seems like it would be...
was a good movie. It was, and the new one, the remake, was not bad.
Yeah, it seems like a headpiece that big would be heavy, no matter what they made it out of. You know what I mean?
Do you want some attention? That's what you're doing up there, little man?
We all went into some zombie talk over here.
It's the whole fire and water conversation.
Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. Thor gets out of the hot tub and he's all, oh my goodness, I can't unsee that.
It's just forever in my brain.
No, it's forever in my brain. That's what he said. Oh nope, that's forever in my brain.
Still my favorite line though. It was in Infinity War, and it was this one. Let's see, right? If I can find it, I have it. I do. I have it. Here it goes.
Where we have to go is Nividalea. That's a made-up word. All words are made up.
There you go.
All words are made up.
That's my favorite Thor line. All words are made up, because he's right.
All words are made up.
All words
It's kind of true. That's a made-up word. All words are made up. That's kind of true. I'm looking at this picture, and I'm realizing the headboard of Thor's bed, does that look like a jaw with all the teeth?
It's a jawbone, yeah. It's a jawbone.
Like, did you ever notice that in the actual...
He killed in the arena, apparently.
No, wait. Did you actually ever notice that in the movie? That's what it was. Huh?
Ray says even
okay.
Is that from Doctor Who? I'm a huge fan of Italian horror. Can't help it. I've never watched any of those Italian horror movies.
I'm serious.
Movies, but...
Did you ever notice that was a jawbone when you watched the movie?
No. Not until you pointed it out.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at that going, I don't remember. I don't think I ever noticed that until looking at that picture. Now I kind of want to watch it again just to see that part. I love this part.
The Immigrant Song was perfect.
Oh, yes.
That was just awesome.
Right? I did love the music they put to that. Oh my goodness.
Jaw of an ass.
Jaw one of an ass.
Doctor Who. Okay, you know more than me, Jess. You're a Doctor Who fan. You're
I like Doctor Who.
I like Doctor Who.
You know what? My favorite makeup on Doctor Who is the cat people. Hands down.
There's your.
Oh, here we go. Here's Serta. He wants to go after him, and he's all Thor. No, Hulk, stop. But big monster.
It was
like, yes. We know you want to kill the big monster, but we actually need him to destroy this. It's okay.
This is right before he got a haircut.
It would have been cooler if this picture was with Stan Lee.
Yes, I know. Like
Please,
I said,
sir, don't cut my hair. Y'all started making it was so cute. Oh, this is my crown.
In his realm of Niflheim.
This on my head. This is a crown. I thought that was a giant eyebrow. I thought that was your eyebrow. It's hilarious. No, it's a crown. He was so mad.
There's Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum. There he is. When he's admiring his new fighter.
Yes,
he's got some sparks. He's got some sparks going with his fingertips.
Sparkles. Y'all called him Sparkle.
Yeah, that was funny.
Y'all saw him. He zapped the Hulk, and he's like, "Oh, I can't have that." And he all zapped him. That is an issue I have with Thor Ragnarok. How did that mess with the God of Thunder?
Right? That's
Thor's immune to lightning. How did he get electrocuted?
Right?
They tried to show him first. Part of his central nervous system and all that. I don't agree. I don't think that would have messed Thor up at all. I think it'd have just been like
those are crazy power. Was it? We watched the He-She on that. That was funny.
I love how he turned it around though, and zapped. Yeah, he zapped Loki with it. That was great.
Oh yes, that was fantastic.
If it works on me, it's going to work on you. Yeah, so
I'm not a. You know what? I'm with you, Sin. I'm not a big horror fan at all. I don't really care for scary movies at all. I really don't. I think the scariest that I would go for would be like Stranger Things. I mean, that was pretty creepy.
I love Stranger Things. That was great. The ending wasn't bad.
But it wasn't like super scary. It wasn't super horror.
All right, so there we go. I
watched those Saw movies and I was just creeped out for like ever and a day with those things.
Pretty much said all I want to say on Thor. I love them. Great movies. If you haven't seen them, watch them. Love or hate the fourth one, take it or leave it. First three, great movies to me. If you're a Marvel fan, they're great movies. If you're a Norse Myth fan, the third one probably not so much. They took a lot of liberties with it, but I love it. It's a great action movie. First one, love it. Second one, very underrated. And when I rewatched it, fantastic. I loved the storyline so much more the second time. That's my take.
That's your take?
Yep.
Well, I want to say, whether you're a big fan of comics or not, to me, the Thor movies, they're fun. There's a lot of humor in it. They are great popcorn movies.
Yes.
Great popcorn movies. They're pretty good for families too. You know, there's not too much gore or scary. Maybe a bit on the language, and a little bit obviously on the violence. But you know, if you've got older kids, I think it's a great movie to watch with the family. You know, maybe some young teens or tweens or whatever. It's a really great, fun experience to have. You know, get some popcorn, sit down, watch it on the big screen. They're fun. I like them. I like them a lot. Are they my favorites? I don't know. I couldn't tell you because you know, some of the movies in my top 10 would probably be like Lord of the Rings or some old classics too. Like, I'm really into big animation films, so, you know, I made one too. Right, like The Last Unicorn. Oh, you did! Hey, cool! We're both lightning.
Yeah. Let me
a little bit of lightning, a little bit of thunder.
Let me give it a better view here. There you go.
Oh yeah, there you go. You had to do the axe and the... Okay.
Yes.
You know what? I went with straight me and lightning and nothing else. So
there you go. So I covered both weapons, so it's all good.
I got no weapons. I'm gonna beat you up. Pow, pow, pow.
Oh yeah, we both made one.
That is funny. I didn't know you made one.
Yeah, I did. It
cool.
Doesn't show up very well like this, but that is kind of cool. Matching. Tiger fartes. What?
Fartes? Because I went. That's called a raspberry. Don't you know what a raspberry is?
You wanted to add anything this week?
What do you mean?
Anything else? Topic take.
Oh, well, I really like Thor. And like I said, it's a great watch. Might not be your favorite movie, but it's definitely not going to be the worst movie out there either. It is fun to watch. There is humor involved with it. And to me, it's a very enjoyable movie, set of movies. They were all very fun. I liked them a lot.
To me, they're all just one big movie when I watch them all together.
I have to say, Doctor Strange, I think I like better.
Yeah, I love the Doctor Strange movies better, but you know, I always have a hard time in the comics with who I like more, Thor or Doctor Strange. I'm the same way with the movies. I think my favorite Marvel movie is Ragnarok, but Doctor Strange, the first movie, is a second, very close second.
I am a big fan of Doctor Strange.
Well,
I wasn't before. Just so you guys know, in the comics, my all-time favorite before was Wolverine.
Yeah.
Love Wolverine. And yes, Hugh Jackman was an amazing Wolverine.
He still
I love him as Wolverine. Right?
Great movie.
I love him as Wolverine. He's amazing Wolverine.
I haven't, but I can. I can do that.
But I'm really in the Marvel universe. I really like Doctor Strange.
He sent me a pic.
Who sent you a pic?
Ray Houdini, and he wants me to share it, so I will share it.
Sent you a picture of
Shore Leave. So yes, let's see if I got it here.
It's a G.I. Joe thing. Oh no!
Actually, it's not. It's
Isn't Shore Leave supposed to be a G.I. Joe?
No, it's a parody of G.I. Joe from the Venture Brothers. Isn't this what you wanted me to show? Shore Leave and Alchemist. Yes.
Alchemist.
Yeah.
Ah.
Pretty sure that's what you sent me, Ray. So there it is. Shore Leave and his boyfriend. Hugh Jackman is an awful casting for Wolverine, but he's good enough for the for that he made it work despite being off type. Yeah, because Wolverine was short and Hugh Jackman.
Well, there is the fact that Wolverine is short.
I did like the way they did Wolverine when they went through the bit and they had a short Wolverine. That was awesome. It was anyway, I want to tell everybody what we're going to be topic taking next week.
I don't remember.
It's your pick. It's Rush Hour. Come on.
Is that next Friday?
Yes. I got to find it so I can watch it again. Because it ain't out there right now on streaming services. But we do own a copy. Of course, it's not with the stuff that's out. It's with the stuff that's over there.
Well, I don't know if I'll be able to watch it even because I'm still here in California.
I know. Your mom might have it. Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker.
Oh, you know what? We just watched that one, the second one. You talking about the cop movie, right?
The cop movie, yeah.
Oh my goodness, we just watched the second one.
Dude, yes. Jackman is Hollywood Wolverine, not comic Wolverine. Very true.
You know, and speaking of which, I realized that I actually don't care for comic book Wolverine anymore. I was just thinking about that recently. Okay, so as a teenager, I adored him. I loved him. He's the bad boy. He drinks. He smokes. He's rude. He's crude. He is a little bit of a killer. So you're right on that aspect. He's a little bit off of Wolverine. But Hugh Jackman is my idealism of Wolverine. So that's why I like him better than and I'm not sure if I would really like a realistic Wolverine because like I said, he is a little bit crude. He's very what do you call it? Huh?
Very go fuck yourself. Oh. Anyway, Jess has a question here. There's no theme this month. What about July? July, we're doing musicals. I have chosen Xanadu. Tiger hasn't picked out a movie yet. Our third Fridays this month is going to be something special, but we'll talk about that next week.
Wait, I thought I did.
You had picked something out, but we decided to put that somewhere else. So yes, you don't have one picked out for next month. Also, we will be watching Independence Day as an Independence Day special. So we're going to have 4 Fridays episodes next month in July.
I'm getting Oklahoma. Speaking of musicals, I did watch one recently live.
Really?
I had never actually seen the movie itself.
We're finishing up this month.
Yeah, but my family, with all of us, when we were all here for around Mother's Day, we all went to see this play live. It was 7 Brides for 7 Brothers.
Oh, I seen the original movie. It was pretty good.
I never saw the original movie.
Which was based off.
Yeah, no, I never seen the original movie ever. But I did get to see a version live, and then
we have never watched Independence Day.
No, we've never watched it. Well, we watched it. We've never topic taped it.
No, we've watched it many times.
Yes, we watched Independence Day.
On July 3rd, talking about.
We've actually seen both Independence Days.
Yes.
But we never done a topic.
I'm gonna sleep here in the second one. It's not. I don't know. This is not that great of a movie. I guess I don't know. It's not bad.
What?
It's just not the caliber of the first movie, the second Independence Day.
Oh no, I don't think so either.
But yeah, we'll be talking Independence Day on July 3rd and Rush Hour next week, and then the third Friday this month. In the 2 weeks.
Yeah, the second one went in a different direction altogether. It was so weird.
If you read the thumbnail, you probably figure it out.
Yeah. So, I gotta think of a musical, huh?
Yeah. Something you want to watch. Like I said, I've already picked Xanadu. I've been wanting to do a topic.
Of course you picked it. I thought we did Xanadu.
Nope. We haven't done very many musicals. In fact, I don't think we've done any.
Yes, we did, but it was kind of our failed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, right.
King and I.
That was the ultimate off-topic take, because I don't think we talked about King and I at all that night.
Well, we did a little bit. We started out with talking about the King and I.
We might redo that one. But not next month. The one who's kidnapping.
No.
Yes, there you go.
Maybe I should pick Mary Poppins.
Mary Poppins? It's
Mary Poppins, yo. It's a musical.
Poppins, yo.
I love Mary Poppins. I also like Darby O'Gill and the Little People, so I don't know.
I love Darby O'Gill and the Little People too. I've only seen that one once, and man, it's Sean Connery.
I think it's a musical, isn't it? It is, right?
I think so.
Yeah, it's a musical. That one, let me see. The Wonders of... Right? That was so shocking to me, Rue. Because I was like, when I'm watching this going, what? You know, the women actually forced the men into that marriage in the end of that one, actually.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny.
Anyhow.
I mean, the men wanted to marry the women, obviously. But the women made it so that it was a shotgun wedding. I thought that was hilarious.
7 Brides for 7 Brothers.
Oh, Singing in the Rain, Babes in Toyland. Those are good ones, too. Oh, goodness.
Great movies. Maybe you'll put some on the Discord, yes.
Jess will probably get mad at me, but I don't think I've actually seen.
We're not gonna.
Oh, I love cats. Don't even go there. I love cats. I'm not talking about. Okay, wait, guys. If we do Cats, though, it's not gonna be. No. If it's not gonna be the new movie Cats, okay? If we do Cats, it's gonna be the Broadway version of Cats.
I agree, Sean. That was a great movie. I remember watching as a kid, but I didn't remember it. I watched it again as an adult. Good movie. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
I do love Darby O'Gill and the Little People. I used to watch that every summer at my grandma's house.
To answer your other question about the polls, Jess, we're not going to be doing that this season. We've got a lot of stuff going on, so I just decided that Tiger and I are going to pick one every month, and then the third off Friday, we're going to be doing something else. Or we'll have a special event like the Independence Day movie.
Of course, The Sound of Music is amazing. I used to watch that one all the time.
So
you guys are all giving me great ideas, and I'm supposed to be picking only one here. But like I said, Jess, you'll probably shoot me, but I don't think I've actually ever seen Singing in the Rain. I know the main song. I've heard the main song, Singing in the Rain, but I don't think I've ever watched the whole thing. And yes, I have definitely watched Babes in Toyland for sure.
But Babes
in Toyland, wouldn't you watch that more around Christmas time, though?
Yeah, it was good. It was a good Christmas movie. Yes, put some suggestions in the Friday's FDH player server, Jess, or anybody else who's on there who wants.
You don't know what Darby O'Gill is? Darby O'Gill is an Irish story about catching a leprechaun.
Yep.
They actually have the Banshee in that one too. It's pretty cool.
It's an early Disney movie when they actually made movies. I do. Live action, and not remakes of old animated movies. Anyway, that's our topic.
Dude, I love Disney's. Well, the topic take is over, so you're right. We're on Fridays from the Hill already.
We can do Fridays and chill. So let's take a little break.
Play our song.
Take a little break, and I will.
Okay, you want a break? Okay, he wants a break, so we're gonna play our song now. Okay, guys, and then we'll come back.
Be back in about 4 minutes.
Fridays and chill, it's time to build. Fridays are from the Hildt. Good times, good friends, let's vibe tonight. Relax and connect, everything's alright. Len Haro after action report. RPG tales we love to sort. With the Fridays FTH players in command. From Carnage to Dwardelve, the Dwarven land. It's the military relax, vibe, and critique. It's all here. From chilling to conquering, let horrors near. Fridays and chill. Let horror after action report. Let's go. Fridays and chill. Fridays in action are from the Hildt. Fridays and chill.
And we're back. Well, you know, I don't know if Jess is going to do her after action report tonight, but she does come on here and do that. That's cool. If not, that's all right too. I do have some memes. I'll try to make you laugh. Some of them you probably already seen. It's because
Oh no.
Here you go. Here you go.
There
Here's
he
one.
goes. He's gonna try to make me laugh, guys. It's me, Winter. Did I miss it? Is it too late in the year for Blizzard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one I made. Here you go. I like this one.
My face when I hear about the Escape from New York and the Howling remake on the same day. Okay. I don't get it.
Yeah. It's a what?
Well, that's not even right. I can't even see it because of the little freaking thing in the way. What's the first few words?
It says look.
Peeing on a criminal after a takedown is not considered a high five. Okay.
I thought it was funny.
Wouldn't that be a high leg?
Yeah. All right, let's do one more. Got only one more. There you go. But it's one you got to really read. And
Okay.
Her shared this one, and I like it. I have another one. Let me see if I can find it. There it goes.
John's weather forecasting stone. Condition. Forecast. The stone is wet. It is rain. The stone is dry. It is not raining. There's a shadow on the ground. That's sunny. If there's white on top, it's snowing. If you can't see the stone, it's foggy. If the stone is swinging, it's windy. If the stone is jumping up and down, it's an earthquake. And if the stone is gone, there's a tornado.
You know, at the bottom is a little gathering of thoughts on all things Celtic and Irish.
Oh my goodness, if the stone is gone, there's a tornado.
I see, like that one, Jess. I
did like that one. I did like that one. That one was.
It's the last one I found. It's just cute. It's another one that Per shared.
Why is it empty? Yet it is not.
That's a cat for you.
Right? My dish is empty. No, there's still food in there. No, it's really empty. No, there really is food in there.
Yeah, I thought the one with the stone was the funniest one, but that's good.
The stone. The stone was funny. You did get me on the stone. You are correct.
The other one was just a cute one.
It was just the end part, though. If the stone is gone, there was a tornado.
There was a tornado, right? I did show a bunch of Luna shorts earlier, but I think you've seen them all. And Bobby was here, so I shared Luna shorts when she was here.
Yay! I missed Bobby. I'm sad.
Yeah, you did. She left pretty quick. She said she was tired when she got here, so I'm not really surprised.
That's all right. I'm glad she got to say hi.
I have another little video I can share, but we don't have to. It's basically Len Horror Playable Races Part 3. It's all of the ones that you did. It's like Trollman to Elves, I think. It's like 5 different episodes.
That you haven't finished that? Now you're making me wonder.
You ended on Elves, right? This is where you ended.
I didn't finish, did I?
No, you did all the anime and then up to Elves, and that's where you stopped. But then you went to the bombs. So,
well, that's true.
Things happen in life. But yeah.
Well,
so,
the other races are pretty self-explanatory, to be honest.
If
But
you want, I can play it.
the only other interesting race would be Garns, but that would be really hard. You know how hard it is to generate a Garn accurately?
Oh yeah, well Garns were different. Yeah, you aren't allowed to end the show yet. I wasn't planning on ending the show, Jess. I'm going to play some music later on. So, and we still got next week's. I wasn't going to do the next week's topic takes anymore. I might if you guys want me to do the end of the show, but I'm going to do. I'm going to have like an hour of music afterwards after Tiger takes off. So.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna stay for that. Forget you.
Yeah, I didn't think you would. But yeah, I do have other videos I can play, but you know, none of them are clippable. So the only one that was clippable was your playable races. So if you want me to play it, I will. If not, we can just sit here and shoot the shit and talk about stuff. And Jess sang karaoke last night on the radio show.
You don't want me to karaoke. No, seriously, you do not want me to sing at all.
No,
my singing voice is no, you don't, because my singing voice is pretty much like my talking voice.
Fairy Rings Are Closing, and she sang along with it. So
no, see, my singing voice is a lot like my talking voice, except off key.
She's saying no, not tonight. Nope.
No singing. You don't want me to sing. Jess sang? Are you saying Jess sang?
Yes, she sang. We played one of her songs, Fairy Rings Are Closing, last night, and she sang karaoke along with it.
Oh, I bet Jess sang. She probably sings really good, though.
She was overpowered by the music. That's why I said next time we'll see if we can get one that's instrumental. And if she has the lyrics available, she can sing along with it. Listened to it earlier. It was not good.
Jess, you're always your own worst critic.
Yep, this is true.
In my case, it's true though. Honestly, you don't. If you ever saw Happy Feet and the way he sings, that's like me. I just no, you don't want me to sing. No way. I used to be really self-conscious about it, but now that I know that my whole family sings just as bad, I'm feeling better about it. We were definitely not given the musical gene at all.
You know, it's definitely my family, but I've never had the aptitude for music itself. I have an ear.
I can write a song. I can write a song.
That's
I do love Suno for being able to turn. No, see, I do love Suno for being able to turn my music lyrics into actual music. That's really good. I like that. But yeah, don't do it. You'll regret it. Yeah, honestly, Jess, you're making me want to watch the show now. Anyway.
You gotta go right to the end because it was like 7 hours. So right before the full album, she karaoke.
Oh, near the end. Okay, thank you for the tip.
Well, the full albums are like almost 2 hours, so it's like we're talking near the end. Near the end of the show before the full albums, we had two. It was a double header last night. It was our season.
Excuse me.
I'm getting
sleepy. Huh?
You take bribes through Jess. You take all the bribes you want. And like I said earlier, I am going to, before I forget, I'm going to do some gift memberships right now.
Oh, yeah, do some membership gifts.
We
gift away 5 memberships.
I thought we'd do that during Fridays and Chill this season because
sounds good. Then we could say congrats to the 5 winners.
Yeah, it gives us something to do if we don't have anything to do. All right, we have 5 memberships. We have Sven Vilka received a gift membership from the Hildt. Enjoy it.
Oh, seriously?
Take your time with it, Sven. We have so much music. That's members only and members first. Check it out. And if you don't think it's worth it, then turn it off. But use the whole month that you get for free. Spexapil, hey, yeah, nice Spexapil. It's been a while. Robin Booth,
oh, yeah.
Them in a while. So hope they enjoy Sonal's Nature and 11 Furballs. I get to see some of our new subscribers I've never heard of before. Welcome and thank you.
Nice.
So that's 5, and I'll probably give away 5 in the 3rd week too. 3rd week of Friday. So. There you go.
Well, congratulations, and we hope you all enjoy.
I wish they appeared in sumo so I could put their names up on the screen, but it doesn't do that. You're welcome.
No, they do not.
You have no control over who gets them, so it's around the 5-hour mark. Don't do it. It's around 5 hours. Yeah, it is. Because like I said, the full albums go 2 hours, so it was a 7-hour show. So it was a long radio show last time, but we had a blast. I had a good time.
Oh, I'm glad you had a good time.
Yes. Thank you for watching and being with us and hanging out and watching the replay. Like I said, I'm gonna play music for a while, and Tiger's gonna hang out as long as she wants, and we'll chat. And this is what we do.
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna hang out too much longer. I'm getting kind of
we normally have
here.
Another segment called Tiger's Eye Wonder that she does earlier on in the show.
Normally, yes, and hopefully I'll get it for next Friday.
She shows an image close up, and everybody tries to guess what it is, and it's really cool. It's a lot of fun. So
I usually do 10 images.
Hopefully next Friday. So.
Yeah, I normally do 10 images up close, and then you got to guess what it is. Well, I give everybody a chance to guess what it is, and then once it's guessed, I show the object. We give a congratulations. You recognize that object.
So yeah, that would have probably gone about an hour. That usually takes about another hour, so that would have made the show a little longer.
It depends. Sometimes it goes fast.
Depends on how fast people guess.
It's very true, because we had one time that all 10 of the objects was guessed really, really quickly.
True enough.
So it wasn't that hard of a guess on that time. But sometimes there's an object that nobody even guesses. I have to give clues before they get the object.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun with it. Like I said, it's just something fun to do, and it's different, and it's a different image every week, and we're all just trying to figure out what the hell did Tiger pick us up.
I've actually been considering, but I don't know if I have a good enough camera to do it, taking pictures of things myself and zooming out. But like I said, I don't know how good my camera is for that. So I'll keep doing it the way that I normally do it for right now. Because I'm pretty sure eventually I'm going to run out of things, but Oh, come on, Jess. You know you always guess sand. Jess's favorite guess is sand. It's dirt. You found dirt again. Actually, I've had some pretty interesting... yes. I found some pretty interesting looking sand, though. So you got to admit, when I did have sand on there, it was really like, whoa, that's sand? That's so cool.
Yeah, it wasn't very easy to guess the sand.
Yeah, because it was very odd-shaped stuff.
But it was cool.
It was very cool.
Yeah, I'm picking out some music for later on, for the music, but...
You're picking out music for right now.
Well, for tonight, yeah.
I thought you already had music picked out.
No. I was gonna whatever I feel like. That's the way I was gonna do it tonight. So.
Oh.
So I got a little Brad Gamma song we're playing. I'm picking out some Brenda White right now. Oh yeah.
I see. So you're just chilling with me here. Like I said, I'm feeling a little bit sleepy here, so.
Oh, however long you want to hang out, we'll sit and chat, and then I'll play music for an hour or so.
Well, I'll wait till you get whatever music you picked out or whatever.
Oh, I could start whenever, so
Oh.
Let me know when you want to take off.
I want to. Dude, I think I ate way too much for dinner, man. I feel like I'm still full. It's already been a couple of hours, and I still feel like I'm
didn't feel like eating today, and I wish I hadn't. But Warren actually got dinner on time, so.
Haha, Jess, you can play every song I ever sent you. No, Jess, you have some in quarantine. You have some in quarantine now.
Yeah, I played the quarantine songs last night for Jess, so that was enough.
Did you really?
Yeah, I only do requests on radio. Okay, I've got 12 songs I'm gonna play, and then probably whatever I feel like. And if you super chat me, I'll play you a song that you request. But I'm gonna pull a bear. If you super chat me.
Otherwise, it's gonna be on my own music. So there. Blah. Oh.
Well,
blah, 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 blah.
The idea of more music from the Hildt is that it's music from the Hildt, but
Well, I'm glad you guys had fun on your radio show.
Oh,
And
I'm glad Jess joined me for a long time too. She was on most of the show.
That's
actually.
awesome. Thank you, Jess. You're so cool.
That was a lot of
Anyways, I am gonna let you go because, like I said, I'm feeling a little sleepy now.
fun. Well, I'll go into full DJ mode here in a bit when you take off. So.
I know you'll go into DJ mode before I take off, but I wanted to say goodnight to everybody. And hopefully next Friday I'll be on time. Sorry I missed the whole front part, but like I said, I had a pretty good... We had an enjoyable dinner for once, the whole family, so it was really nice.
That's cool.
Yes, we had Juan Pollo. It was delicious. Anyways, so I will see you guys later, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening here with Logan.
Like I said, I'm just going to go into DJ mode and play some music. But I will play. You want to watch the trailer with me before you go for next month, Rush Hour?
Sure, I'll watch the trailer with you. Okay?
It's not going to be the end of the show anymore, so because I'm letting them do music at the end. But all right, so next time we are watching. Let me turn off this other music.
Our tavern music.
Our medieval live stream music. I think I might turn that into a foul bar song at some point. But yeah, let's. Next week we're going to be watching Rush Hour. So
yeah, what words are you going to put to it?
I don't know. Let me. For some reason I got one that was too big, so I need to pick a different song.
Well, play the thingy first.
Yeah, I will.
You figure your song out later.
No, I haven't.
I'm gonna watch the trailer with you first, Sven Filka. It was nice meeting you too.
You know, you're not supposed to be up here, you little brat. That is not what I meant to do. Why did that start?
You're playing Red Power.
That is not what I meant to do.
That is not the trailer.
No, that's kind of. I'll play that later. No, I was supposed to play a video. That was that. I know what I did. I meant to put that over here.
Oh, okay.
Now I'll play the trailer. Really.
Oh, okay. Now you play the trailer.
I'll get there.
Hello, kitten.
I really will.
Hello, my kitten.
You're just a brat. You're just a brat.
Hello, my kitten.
He's been a really brat today. All right, Friday's video lineup, and there we go. Rush Hour Tribute.
My kittens.
There we go. I'll turn the music down. Chat a bit over it. I love Rush Hour.
So it's just the first one, right?
Yep, one movie. You get a triple feature first premiere.
If you want the girl back alive, listen and do not talk. The drop will be made tonight, 11 p.m.
If you've not seen Rush Hour with Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker, please watch it.
Right?
You think you kidnapped Chelsea Clinton?
Detective James Carter loved his job just a little too much.
You destroyed half a city block.
That block was already messed up.
And you lost a lot of evidence.
Still got a little bit left.
But the job got a little too dangerous.
You have 29 minutes left.
I got everything under control.
I want to speak with my daughter.
Han was about to get his daughter back and you screwed it up.
I would like one of my people to help.
Now it's time to bring in the master.
Please tell me you speak English.
This was one of Jackie Chan's best American movies.
That are coming out of my mouth? I don't want no partner, I don't need no partner, and I ain't gonna never have no partner.
I like Shanghai Noon, too.
Yeah, the fat guy.
Did Columbo have a partner? No.
Oh, they're supposed to be making a fourth one of these.
Are they?
Yeah.
I'm not a sky cat.
Beach Boys.
Oh,
Beach
hell
Boys.
No. Don't you ever touch a black man's radio, boy. Yeah.
Never touch a Chinaman radio.
They're two cops with nothing in common.
Do it again. Like this.
Except the case.
Do it again.
Hello, you have one more chance.
They can't walk away from.
Agent Carter is very passionate about finding your daughter.
I love Jackie Chan's style of fighting.
Which one of y'all kicked me?
That was so. I love that part. Which one of y'all kicked me? I just love Jackie Chan's style of fighting, no matter what he's in. He's just so awesome.
Just received a threat on the building. We ask you please exit the building. Do not panic. Did you hear what I just said? Get the hell out of here. There's a bomb in the building.
I just stood there. I love it.
Just hang on, man. I'll be right
I
back.
understand checking radar.
Chris Tucker.
FBI. Take a picture. It's okay. Wait a minute.
I will show you my hood.
What the hell did you just say?
Like I said, I'm pretty sure I just watched the second one of this.
Well, I gotta find this part. We have all three.
No, I'm sorry. It was the third one because they went to France, right? In the third one?
Yes, they went to Paris. Yes.
Paris, yes. So yeah, I just recently watched the third one of this.
I like that one. That was good.
It was good.
I'm surprised they didn't make a whole slew of these. They were so good.
They were good. I like this one, and then the one where he was in the Wild West. That was real good too.
Shanghai Noon, yeah, and Shanghai Night, the one Jackie Chan did with Owen Wilson.
Yeah, those were good too. But then again, I love Jackie Chan movies in general.
But we'll be
so fun.
Slowing it down next week and talking about things as we go, like we did this time. So Spin's all new to the channel, so I'm letting you know. The fact he does is cool. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ooh, not only does he do his own stunts, but a lot of the money he makes from America, he donates to children in China. It's amazing. The orphanages and stuff. It is just so fantastic. He does good work in his country. It's amazing. He's such a nice guy. He really is. He's fantastic.
That's what we hear, yeah. We have no idea what people are like in their personal life. That's why I don't want to get to know celebrities. I don't know why people do. We're paying for a persona.
Yeah, but that's what they say about Jackie Chan. Has a lot of programs that he started in China.
Oh, he's looking at him like he doesn't know what he's doing.
That was the point.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the outtakes they have afterwards too. Oh my goodness. They have so many outtakes, guys.
I don't know why they gave him this beach style music. It's kind of cool.
I don't know why did it give him this beach style music. That is so weird.
I said
because it was Beach Boys. It was the Beach Boys.
Probably. I think it was Rush Hour, and that's the most.
It's a Beach Boys.
They're usually pretty spot on. Do you understand the buttons down below?
You understand the buttons down below? That's funny.
I try to be funny on those.
I know you do. And I love it. I love how you do different ones for that. It's fantastic. You're fantastic with that. That's so.
There it is. I try at least.
Yeah, I know. All right. Well then, I shall see you guys all next week. I will hopefully be able to find. You know what? My mom might have Rush Hour on DVD to watch.
I'm betting she does. I know we do somewhere. I just have to find the doggone.
I'm willing to bet she does, and I'll see if I can watch it some.
I've got most of what our movies organized, but there's still that red thing and a bunch of boxes over there by the racks that I need to organize. We have literally hundreds of movies.
Well, I could look real quick to see what Google says about Rush Hour here.
Yeah, it's not on any streaming service unless you want to pay for it.
Hang on, let's see what we got here. Where is it showing? It doesn't look like any streaming service has it on at all without paying.
We've got it. We might as well, we might as well play it.
Although for some reason this one says Netflix.
Here you go. I got one more Thor clip.
I do not understand.
I do. Netflix. I mean, I could actually check Netflix.
I understood that reference.
So we still got that one.
They understood that reference.
You understood that You understood that reference?
Yeah. Yes. Thor, Captain America. I love that from Avengers. I understood that reference.
It's like I did. I know that one.
Anyway, yeah, it's not available on a streaming service right now. I checked.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. Okay. Well, that's cool. I was just
I've seen it before. I mean, I could talk about it, but I'd love to watch it again to refresh my memory. Because it ain't what it used to be. But yeah. All right.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so I'm going to bid you all good night. You guys continue having fun with Logan and his music. And I will see you guys next Friday. Hopefully
cool.
on time.
You know what, Sven, you know, I need to Sven, click on our Discord link and join our Discord. And you can post something over there.
All right. Well, good night, everybody.
Night, sweetheart.
Miss
I hope
you,
you have a good
honey.
weekend.
Yeah. We'll talk later, okay? Good night.
All right. Night. Yeah, back to me playing solo. So good night. Everybody say good night. All right, so I'm gonna pop in and just play some music. So I'm gonna switch over to this mode, and we'll do this, and I will do this because I have this set up for it. Yeah, there we go. I can just play music. All right, let's do this. Music from the Hildt.
Another Friday night, and you know where I'm at, hanging with the Hildt fam, and having fun with the chat. I'm really enjoying the
DJ Logan rocking with you tonight. Rounding out our Fridays and chill, chewing on some ice and just hanging out. Hope you guys are ready for some tunes because I'm going to play some. Yeah, that is more like it, Jess. Right, there's more like it. All right, we got to kick it off with the announcement, though, because it's how we roll. And then I'll play a G.I. Joe song for you. A couple of them.
Mature lyrical content. On Radio from the Hildt. YT 102, lyrics may include strong language, inappropriate melodies, unfiltered AI sass, AI songs coming at you. We tried to stop them. We failed. Radio from the Hildt. YT 102 begins now.
All right, little Brenda Wyatt for you. She still got it. As she takes on the role of Superstar Satin. Well, she's cover girl as Superstar Satin. So it's Brenda Wyatt as cover girl as Superstar Satin.
All these phones keep ringing, won't give my heart a break. I hear them always bringing offers that I won't take. People stack up hot shows they want me to play. But baby, I'm retired, living my own way. Still got it, still shining, but I'm done with the grind. I hear them all whining, tell them I'm gonna unwind. Once a queen on stage, now I dance for me. Flip through the next page, got my own story. Still got it, still shining, but I'm done with the grind. I hear them all whining, tell them I'm gonna unwind. Once a queen on stage, now I dance for me. Flip through the next page, got my own story. Still got it, still shining, but I'm done with the hustle. Forget the headlines, time to relax my muscles. Midnight, no spotlight, just me and some friends. I've earned my quiet nights and weekends without ends. Midnight, no spotlight, just me and some friends. I've earned my quiet nights and weekends without ends. Still got it, still shining, but I'm done with the grind. I hear them all whining, tell them I'm gonna unwind.
Yes, do it. Yes. A whole cool track of music with just you swearing. That'd be funny, just. All right, now for my most requested G.I. Joe song ever. Here is Dreadnoughts by Brad Gambus.
Dreadnoughts! Rolling down the road like thunder, leather cuts, balls and guts, you'll hear the rumble. Tremble before us as we make our way. Nomads across the world, revving our engines with excess, just enough to impress. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Whoa! We are dreadnoughts, in town giving shocks. We are mean and cruel, taking everything right down to your fuel. Dreadnoughts are coming, you will be succumbing. Dreadnoughts. Blades, bullets, and fire, wherever we go, trouble will follow, disaster in our wake, making you quake. Dreadnoughts, or you'll be seeing us soon. A band of vipers playing our tune, always on the move, rolling down the road, nothing to prove. Buzzer cuts she'll burn you alive. A trio, you'll not survive. The Thunder Machine will run you down. Thrasher will crush you with a frown. Monkey Wrench will blow you apart, while Zanzibar will rob you without heart. Dreadnoks! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Whoa! We are Dreadnoks, in town giving shocks. We are mean and cruel, taking everything right down to your fuel. Dreadnoks are coming, you will be succumbing. Dreadnoks! Led by the family Z, Xander will do it all unseen. Zorana will make you feel like a clown. Zartan will just cut you down. An army of one road pig will see you done intense. Norgahide will track your movements. Beware the doom cycle. Storm Rider is the genuine article. Burnout will keep us in repair, while Hard Wrencher will make you despair. Not to forget Daughter Z, Zanya likes going on a killing spree. Oh yeah! We are Dreadnoks, in town giving shocks. We are mean and cruel, taking everything right down to your fuel. Dreadnoks are coming, you will be succumbing. Dreadnoks. Dreadnoks are coming, you will be succumbing, succumbing. Dreadnoks, roar!
Beyond Cold Slither will show G.I. Joe. They think that they're so clever. I hate to tell you this, but it's all for show. Cobra will rule the world forever. Operation G.I. Joe humiliate. We'll never do things to the letter. Within their ranks we'll insinuate. Cobra ticks are so much better. All hail Destro and the Baroness. That's not the line, Bimbo. Giving you the latest. I'll sing what I want, biker trash. We'll wear black and pink leather like a python is. Cobra Commander is the greatest. Seriously, Hawk, you do need a hobby. Lady J is dumber. Cobra Command made me sing that. Still means Cobra Commander is stupid. G.I. Joe sucks. Cobra Commander is a genius. Sarana is a suck-up. Baroness is a slut. Why you? Get over yourself and sing the chorus. Operation G.I. Joe humiliate. We'll never do things to the letter. Within the ranks we'll insinuate. Cobra ticks are so much better. Cobra! Time to rule the world. G.I. Joe will fall. Abracadabra will be unfurled. Operation G.I. Joe humiliate. We'll never do things to the letter. Within the ranks we'll insinuate. Cobra ticks are so much better. Cobra! Sarah, you're no good at this. Shut up, Baroness. What if I don't? I'll give you a reason. You're pathetic. I'll wait, there's one more verse. Yes, we'll settle this after. Deal, ya bimbo. Operation G.I. Joe humiliate. We'll never do things to the letter. Within their ranks we'll insinuate. Cobra ticks are so much better. Cobra!
That's what Zorana said to the Baroness in the song. Jess, it was basically a duel, between the two of them trying to fight for supremacy of who is singing what. So there it is. Operation GI Joe Humiliate and Still Got It are on my GI Joe Dungeons and Disinformation soundtrack. I do have a play motion movie of that. Check it out. It's almost close to an hour, maybe a little over. So it's a fun movie to make. Operation Dungeons Disinformation was a collection of a bunch of stuff that I did, and I put it together. But GI Joe Lady Bloodright, which we're in the process of finishing up right now. That's a full length movie, and I still need to do I'm going to do a sequel to it instead of trying to force the finale all into like a half hour or something. There was so much more to it that needs to be told. So just making sure you had it right. Yeah, that's what she said. She said that's what she said. All right, so that's what's going on with the G.I. Joe songs. I've got some more songs for you here. I got another Brad Gambison for you. This is my take on the world today and the fear of AI and anything in general that's new. And this has been going on for a long time, and this is how I see it. And I wish people would wise up to the fact that it's just something new. And I know it has bad implications and good implications, but most new things do. And so here is Hammer and Chisel by Brad Gambit. Chisel. It's off of Brad Gamison album, A Dreamer and a Fool. The title track of that is my tribute to Ronnie James Dio. So please check that out. If you're a Dio fan, you'll get it. All right, I want to play the song that I started to play by accident instead of the trailer for Rush Hour. So here is Red Power by the Friday FTH Players.
This is his world, he is one of many, all different, yet the same. There are many earths, so very different, yet the same. If you believe in such things, the world is mine, I am everything, I will make it all fine. Do you hear the voices sing? Red Tower, he's the king, he'll climb the tower, seas bad rain, everything.
Starting from nothing, born in maybe not so humble Paris. Ray grew to manhood, anger issues in tow. A man of purpose, perhaps no vision. He'll make it happen if only he can get past himself. But which number is he? The world is mine, I am everything, I will make it all fine. Do you hear the voices sing? Red Power, he's the king, he'll climb the tower, seas that ring, everything. One survives tragedy, only to crash and burn. World bound to a thing came three. Legos capped by superhero, they all came back. Every rock said as a hero in the night. Any numbers came and went, then came back. But we need 27, he connects them all. Stories told in a tone before and after. He is the Lexus, with a story ever informing everything and nothing. He set the stage. It all the world is mine, I am everything, I will make it all fine. Do you hear the voices echo every plea, carried further than you see. Ways you thought were just a sound were the way that I was found. Every fracture in your line was a doorway into mine. You were closer than you know, further in than you can tell. Every signal that you said marks a place where you dissolve. Riding on the edge of time, through the fracture in the light. Every pulse you try to send brings you closer to the end. Not a warning, not a lie, just the truth you can't deny. You are moving through the flame of the system without me. I have watched the pattern grow, seen the rise, I've seen the slow. Was the bird and wolves that bend, all returning to the end. Not the first to cross this line, not the last to read the sign. Every light that disappears feeds the silence that you fear. There's no safe place ahead, only paths that must be tread. Every step you choose to take takes the outcome you will riding on the edge of time, through the fracture in the light. Every pulse you try to send brings you closer to the end. Not a warning, not a lie, just the truth you can't deny. You are moving through the flame of a system without me. You seek origin. You seek intent. Neither will save you. Just call me Orion. Riding on the edge of time, through the fracture in the light. Every pulse you try to send brings you closer to the end. Not alone, but you're free. There is more that you must see. Follow where the signals drawn beyond the dawn can pass the passes up behind you. It is ahead. Signal.
Power by the Friday 50s Players and Signal from Orion. Signal from Orion is off the very difficult to make album Space Rock, which is kind of a storyboard movie video album. Had a lot of fun with it, but it was also, I had a fight with the AI to get it the way I wanted. Didn't get it all the way I liked, but it came out really good, and the music is fantastic on that one. It's Brad and Grim Joint, Space Rock. So if you enjoyed that little bit from that. And now we're going to switch over to my the lead singer of our Reapers band, but when she was solo, she was an Irish pop singer. Here it is, Rebecca Dwemer, and her latest song, Phases.
I awake to birds singing, sun is shining, a light breeze does blow, yet something I don't know. Myself up and ready, something is calling to me. My heart is steady as I embark towards my tree. It's a walk I take often through the wildwood. Passing the glen, I see something not so good. Is this for real? I wonder about how I feel. Not dread, but something off. Wandering often in my mind, I see things I always misunderstood. They said I was odd, an enigma to find. Do something they should, instead they would just nod. Phases of the moon, phases of my life, phases of the heart, phases for me to impart. Just phases. Outgrow it, she will, nope. A lot of kids have imaginary friends. They are not imaginary. Yet she's so smart, smart enough to know when to be silent. She excels in school, such high marks give them something to focus on. Keeps the house so clean, helps you ignore my quirks. Such a vivid imagination, the world is so much more than you see. Oh, that voice, and that was enough. I sing, forgotten is my weirdness, a wall I built around myself. So easy to impress, fitting neatly into their bookshelf. When I was the one creating categories, seeing the world as it is, not how they want it to be. Writing all of the allegories, shining on that stage so free. I do not fit, why should I want their bit? I'll make my own rules. Thank you very much. Wandering often
Days is by Rebecca Dwemer. I don't know if I played that one yet. That's really new, relatively new for her. Worked hard is right. Yeah, I'm getting the steak. Yeah. All right, let's play a triple shot from Kamiko to Kura and have some fun. Oh, thank you, Sven. I had a lot of fun working on that song. She is. That's my beautiful song. That's my beautiful singer. That's the one I like to make really pretty songs with. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. Here comes Kamiko Takura, my Japanese American pop singer.
Time for you from the Hill triple shots.
If it'll start, come on.
Round and around it goes tonight. Little sparks of neon light. Every word and every deal, everything goes on that wheel. You talk loud like you're on the room. Throwing shade like a monsoon. Every rumor, every spin, but the circle's closing in. You push like it's a game. Every player knows the same. What you send out, what you feel, comes back spinning on that wheel. You can run fast, but the world turns slow. Every seed you plant is the one that grows. Life is rough enough, don't be bad tooth. Can't listen to your private hell. I've my own stuff, my own feuds, living through this spell. Coming back around, it's all on that wheel. Spinning hearts and minds. That old spinning wheel. Every whisper in the dark leaves a little tiny spark. Every laugh behind the back finds its way on the track. No start none won't be none. Simple rule for everyone. Throw your poison in the air. You'll get breathing it somewhere. What you break, what you steal, everything comes back to that way. Life is rough enough. Don't need bad tools. Can't listen to your private hell. I've my own stuff, my own feuds, living through this spell. Coming back around, it's all on that wheel. Spinning hearts and minds. That old spinning wheel. That's gonna bite you in the ass when the past comes spinning fast. Every lie you tried to hide takes another little while. Learning and learning your own ass starts spinning. Keep that advice on ice. Zip it or I'll lip it. Round and round we go again. Strangers, lovers, enemies, friends. Every soul can feel the pull of that turning cosmic wheel. Life is rough enough, don't need bad tools. Can't listen to your private hell. I've my own stuff, my own feuds, living through this spell. Coming back around, it's all on that wheel. Spinning hearts and minds. That old spinning. Warm spring day with clouds blotting out the sun. Feel that rhythm. Raindrops falling on my window pane, but I ain't feeling any pain. I'm dancing in the puddles, feeling so alive, 'cause I found love on this rainy night. Dancing in the rain, we're dancing in the rain. Every drop is a beat, playing our love refrain. Together we'll stay, no matter the weather. Dancing in the rain, we'll be forever. Dancing in the rain. The drops keep falling, but I'm feeling so warm. Wrapped up in your arms, safe from the storm. We're spinning around, lost in the sound, as our love blossoms on this wet, wet ground. Dancing in the rain, we're dancing in the rain. Every drop is a beat, playing our love refrain. Together we'll stay, no matter the weather. Dancing in the rain, we'll be forever. Dancing in the rain. Can you feel it?
It better not be.
That looks like a. Hopefully, it's a box elder bug.
Looks like a box elder.
We had a bug situation there. I'm talking to Jake, and we're pretty sure it's a box elder bug on the wall. We get those all the time here in Utah, but here's the last of the triple shot for Kamiko Takuro. Sorry.
It's been so long, but in my dreams I see it and feel that longing. The summer heat was so strong, this dry spell has gone on too long. Autumn leaves shriveled and fell, only Halloween got us through that hell. Clouds roll in and give us storms, even this is just more of the norms. The winter was damp and cold, but after a while the snow just got old. I'd like to feel the warmth of spring, hear the beat of the gull's wing. The time has come to end the pain. I've been longing for the rain, oh, longing for the rain. Wash away all the dust, which is always a must, and nothing better than warm showers that shall beat back the hours. Time to enjoy the rhythmic sound as the rain touches down on the ground. Raining down, wherever you go round town. I like to feel the warmth of spring, hear the beat of the gull's wing. The time has come to end the pain. I've been longing for the rain, oh, longing for the rain. Even as some lives are unfurled, everything seems right with the world. I smile with hope once again. As seasons change, I'll always love the rain. The tears of joy swell from within, summoning harmony in our hearts again. I like to feel the warmth of spring, hear the beat of the gulls ring. The time has come to end the pain. I've been longing for the rain, oh, longing for the rain. Longing for the rain. Oh, longing, longing, longing for the rain. Ooh. Longing for the rain.
Camille Cura, it's all on the wheel. We had a little we had Dancing in the Rain and then Longing for the Rain and a bug scare in the middle. So yeah, it was lots of fun. Let's do it again sometime. Not okay. Here's that country I was talking about. This is Brenda Wyatt's version of He's a Real Demon.
Yeah, he's a real demon. He'll definitely get his kicks, iron horse or no. Handsome, charming, and possibly a little alarming. A right lady killer and a deceiver. Oh, yeah. He's a real demon. A kitten. He's always strutting about town, constantly in renown, making friends in an instant. It's difficult to be resistant. Why even try? I really know that I shouldn't. Ordinarily I surely wouldn't, but I simply cannot resist his allure. Ooh, yes. Yet something about him is so obscure. Oh, he's a real demon. Oh, he's a real demon. But please just listen. He's an unusual specimen, someone with whom you must reckon. He'll make you lose control. But watch out for your soul. Yeah. He's a real demon. Truly he will fascinate. His waves of heat simply resonate. Down by the hay bale he can be found, like some infernal hound, or more like a stray cat. Women swoon and men submit. make you lose control. But watch out for your soul. Yeah, he's a real demon. Those who enter his lair must beware. His gaze is beyond compare. Once you've fallen under his grasp, you might just hear him rasp. Welcome to hell. Oh yeah, yeah, he's a real demon. Oh no, just watch out. Mason is about.
He's a Real Demon, based off of Diane Dakota's original track that was, or her song about an actual demon. So you want to check that one out too. All right, so that's some Brenda Wyatt there for you. That's the last. That's not the last of the country I have for you, just though. So, but you know, we'll wait a little bit. Right now, let's get some Friday's FTH players, and it's kind of an elevator song. It's called "Adulting's Hard." It's going to be on an upcoming, an upcoming funky favorites from the Hildt. Here you go.
Press the button, afraid of the floor. I'm gonna hear some words never heard before. You know, like shit and fuck. Elevator creeps, why the conversation deep, so deep. Should've stayed on the ground, but now I'm in for more. Jazz plays on while they chat about life. At least it's good jazz. Taxes, bonds, and that one strange wife. She a whore. Laughter echoes high. Talk about the sky. I wanna get out, but there's no strife. Elevator to a world so mature. Listen close and you might endure. You're gonna laugh till you cry with a smile, oh my. In this lift, you're always unsure. Mortgage talk's getting real intense. Insurance plans make no flipping sense. Bite say, what is that? Growing up is weird, wish I never feared this elevator chat with suspense. Then there's the occasional sexual encounter. Wish I hadn't seen that. Some don't even care that others are getting on or off. Just not like that. Guess they like the audience. Now the scene is stuck in my head. Both good and bad. Sexy saxophone whispers low. Conversations you don't wanna know, but you grin and bear. Why do you even care? Elevators got you in a flow. Elevator to a world so mature. Listen close and you might endure. You're gonna laugh till you cry with a smile, oh my. In this lift, you're always unsure.
Let's see here. Geez, Logan, this is almost inappropriate as my songs last night. Yeah, it's one of those you got to kind of listen to, right, Jess? All right, we're going to keep things going with Friday's FTH. A couple more for Friday's FTH players. Let's get a little break in the action.
The mission always puts me in transition. The mission always puts me in transition. Got my boots on the deck, hands in my pockets. The ocean's rolling like a restless thought. Letters from home stuffed inside my jacket. Holding on to every word I got. Yeah, the sky is wide, but my world feels small. Dreams of home are drowning in the squall. Oh, got my boots on the deck, hands in my pockets. The ocean's rolling like a restless thought. Letters from home stuffed inside my jacket. Holding on to every word I got. The sky is wide, but my world feels small. Dreams of home are drowning in the squall. 2 days till I can make it home. Yesterday's duties bound my hands. Today I'm on a ship in the middle of the Indian Ocean. Oh, how I long to roam. But now I'm so far beyond my land. I so long for that break in the action. Oh, that break in the action. Musical ads fade in a salty mist. Another time zone, another day missed. I tell myself that the waiting's worth it, but these waves keep pulling me away. The sky is wide, but my world feels small. Dreams of home are drowning in the squall. The sky is wide, but my world feels small. Dreams of home are drowning in the squall. Can't slow time, can't turn back. Only the stars know my way back. Got a heart like a beacon burning bright. If I hold on, I'll be home by night. Make a wish. 2 days till I can make it home. I'll take me home. Yesterday's duty bound my hands. Today I'm on a ship in the middle of the Indian Ocean. Oh, how I long to roam out on that
That sounds about right, Sven. All right, here's that last bit of country I promised you, but it's Friday's FTH Players, but it is sung by Mason Tyler Shaw. Here is Monster.
It's a feeling, really. Why do I feel so silly? I can't quite put my finger on it. I know it's there, damn it. I can't punch this thing. What does it all bring? How can I see clearly? This emotion so strong and eerily in my mind and in my heart. I must awaken with a start. We all know that it's out there. The question isn't even where. It's constantly all around us, touching without anything to discuss. Accept it or be shunned, deny it and be abandoned. Every time the wheel turns, the beast gets fed again. I try to keep my head clear in the face of it all, then it's always coming around like a tornado. We dread its arrival and long for the rainbow. Years ago I witnessed all of this happening. I cry out, but no one is listening. Ain't nothing new, just the same old fight. Turn the page, but the monster writes. Every age has its own monster to blame, hiding in the dark, but it knows your name. You can fight it, you can fear it, you can play along, but don't you ever think it's really gone. Like being tomes on a bookshelf, it knows you better than you know yourself. It is the ultimate imposter, our own damn monster. Your granddaddy fought a war, your daddy had his rage. Now we scroll through this fire and call it the digital age. It's never anything so personal, nor ever does it seem to be rational. This monster rears its friendly face. Can we ever keep up this pace? Always wanting so much more, and none of us can seem to do. It's back again like a torrential storm, warping the colors of the rainbow. I'm witnessing it once more glistening, yet still no one is listening. Ain't nothing new, just the same old fight. Turn the page, but the monster writes. Every age has its It knows you better than you know yourself. It is the ultimate imposter. Our own damn monster. I'm wise to you, our own monster. I know what you are, I know who you are. You've been with us all along, hiding in plain sight, whispering, tempting, taunting and raging. Tempers always flare as you stoke that fire. To riot, to war. Can we face it with grace, or will we turn our heads in disgrace? You're always coming around like that dust devil. Oh, you devil. You'll be there in the shadow of the rainbow. Time doesn't change the tone you ran. We'll shout at you until you bend. You listen, but will you listen? History is rhyming, and you're humming a battle hymn for the fight. Ever turning that page, feeding as the monster writes. Every age has the same old monster to blame, hiding in the dark, but he knows your name. You can fight it, no need to fear it. Don't play alone, 'cause he's never, ever really gone. Burning the tomes on that bookshelf. He may know you better than you know yourself. Open your eyes and see that imposter. He's everyone's damned monster. Deep down, he's hiding in a song. Our monster cold. Will we feed it like the proverbial old? Or let it starve and wither away? Just a monster, and monsters exist, but must be fed to thrive. Thrive.
Monster by the Fridays FTH Players. All right, here's a little more of that Norse myth stuff for you. This is off the album A Timeless Truth, the song A Timeless Truth, a Brad and Grimm joint.
Where God's once ruled and legends grow. Their echoes gods return, they play the game. Through storm and coil, the world they mold. The myths of iron, the truths of old.
All right, A Timeless Truth by Brad and Grimjo. I hope you enjoyed that one. Got a little bit more metal for you right here. Here's Old Soldiers, followed by another metal track. Red Selenius presents The Ones Who Deceive. Another Brad and Grim joint for you. And I'll come back and jab at you a little bit, and then I'll play one more song and say goodnight. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, I tried to imply that, but it isn't. Isn't that why we love you, Jess? Yes, it is indeed. All right, here is Old Soldiers, followed by The Ones Who Deceive.
I was just a lad when I raised my hand. Only 16, and I swore an oath to this flag, to this land. Didn't really know what it meant at the time. Didn't understand the cost. Just a dream of honor, never counting the loss. The years rolled by, the battles came. Friends I love now etched in flame. But through the fire I've stood tall. A soldier's heart beats beyond it all. Hope's in my ears, beyond all my fears. It's not only my duty but my privilege to defend. Through the storms and the night, I stand for the light. All soldiers fight till the very end. All soldiers stand tall. Old soldiers sacrifice it all. I've seen the sands of driest deserts, the deepest jungle shade. Walk through valleys where the brave hearts fade. But each scar I bear is a medal to me for the life I've lived to keep others free. It's not the glory, it's the faces I save that keep me in the game. No home, no fortune, no promised land. Just the grip of a rifle and the call of command. You're seeing my years, beyond all my fears. It's not only my duty but my privilege to defend. Through the storms and the night, I stand for the light. Old soldiers fight till the very end. Old soldiers stand tall. Old soldiers sacrifice it all. The march of time takes its toll on us all. But I'll stand my ground, though my body may fall. The cadence echoes in my heart and my mind. A soldier's purpose is a sacred kind. I wanna be an airborne ranger, live a life of danger. When I look back, I have no regret. Every sunrise I met is a life well set. I'm not just a man, I'm part of a creed. An old soldier's life is to serve and lead. Now the war drums fade, the world moves on. But the spirit of duty still plays my song. Though my hands may shake, my aim is true. And old soldiers vow last life through. When they lay me down, don't cry for me. I gave my all for the land of the free. In the hearts of those who come after, my torch will burn. For honor, courage, and for duty, the lessons they'll learn. My years beyond all my fears. fight it all. Our soldiers will carry the flame. With courage and honor, we answer the name. Through the battles of our time, our hearts won't bend. All soldiers fight till the very end. Prepare myself for what's in store. Visions of power in a distorted mind tell me to see, but I know I'm blind. Here we see the window of time. Can it be we perceive the crime? An envious scheme to deceive. Right? What is this my tortured mind I'll bring? Complicate the pulling of a string. Pull it back like a rag, let it rain. Searching but never finding the one who is in hiding. Play these games on snapping strings. Spindles to weave what we've heard. Slay me with a ghastly stare, and you'll know the true meaning of the word. Oh, what a terrible web we weave when we are the ones who deceive. Curse me and I'll curse you. We'll not regret what we've done. Worse is the crime that bleeds, but it truly is half the fun. Look what creature I've become. Believe me, I'm not a demon to some. Sincerely, I'm so deaf, blind and dumb. See the flame written on his knee, tacked on walls just so I can see. Hear me cry and the doom that is to be. The two-wing shrieks and wails as the sky tells its tales. Somewhere the
guess I need a bit of a cry tonight. I'll be debuting Red Selenius' album, Ujeru, a Brad and Grim joint, on and Radio from the Hildt, June 25th, 3 days before what would have been his birthday this year, his 50th birthday. So as a tribute to him, that's going to be our 50th episode of Radio from the Hildt, and so that'll help be how we end the show. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me. I hope you had a good night. I hope you enjoy the tunes. I got one more song I'll play for you as we go, and I'll let it take us out. But I started the show with Time to Play from Brad Gamison Live, and then I'm going to end it with my brand new cover of that's one of my favorite songs I've written is Time to Play. And so I did a cover of it, and I'll play that from DJ Logan. And on that note, if you're watching the replay, thank you. I appreciate you all being here. So it's the least I can do. We were going to do this challenge shows together, and cancer got the better of him. So that's just life sometimes. But the best I can do and the least I can do is honor him with, he wrote hundreds of songs and never had anything published. He was just a prolific writer. He did publish some novels. So, if you check out Amazon, Red Selenius is still there. I have no way of collecting any revenue from it, and they won't, I have access to his estate, and he gave me everything, but he didn't give me control of that. Everything happened too soon. So his stuff is still on Amazon. I don't know who they would pay if people bought them, but they're there for people to read. Anyway, and yes, he loved his mature content. Yes. So anyhow, I'm gonna sign out on that note, Logan out, but I hope you all have a great night, and we will see you next Wednesday, hopefully on Joe Takes or Radio from the Hildt on Thursday. Joe Takes is Wednesday, Radio from the Hildt is Thursday, and we'll be back here on Friday with our Rush Hour topic take, and hopefully all of Tiger's stuff next week for Tiger's I Wonder. All right, we'll see you next time on From the Hildt.
Had a rough day, but a great night. Such is life as we continue our journey. It's amazing how a song or a conversation can change my mood. Oh, don't I know it? Where does the time go? I seem to spend a lot of it. Tomorrow comes before I can blink most days. Feeling the pinch, I guess. The haze, I'm feeling the craze. I wanna feel the breeze, I wanna hear the sweet sound of music. I wanna feel young again, time to play. It's game night again, soothing to my soul. Unwind and be someone and somewhere else. Role playing with good friends, going on an adventure without even leaving the house. Like reading a book, but with your friends along for the ride. Laughing and warming hearts. An emotional journey around the imaginary campfire. It's all just a haze, I'm feeling the craze. I wanna feel the breeze, I wanna hear the sweet sound of music. I wanna feel young again, time to play. We can feel like kids again, up on a romp for hours with no chaperone and only the moon for a timer. I feel it in me every time we game. It doesn't have to be epic, but it can be. It doesn't have to be a comedy riot. Nothing saying you have to participate.